Good morning. I said, good morning. I said, good morning to you, and you, and you. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I said, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to you. I said, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to you, and you. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? I hope and pray that y'all feeling good on this wonderful Wednesday morning. Good morning, Daz, Delicia, Money Gang, 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 Scorpio, what's up? Tamira, what's up? Come on in. Oh, yeah. You don't want to miss this live this morning. The Boom Boom Room with Denise. Yeah. I didn't hear it all. Yeah. Come on in. Come on in. We gonna talk about it today. Denise, the Boom Boom Room. Yeah. Yeah. Come on in. Let's get it. Come on, y'all. I'm waiting on y'all. Come on in. Say good morning, DJ, so I can shout you out this morning. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and share. Yeah. Come on in. Come on in. Good morning, everybody. Come on in. Come on, y'all. Loyalty, what's up? What's up? What's up? Root, what's up? What's up? Hey, everybody, come on in. The Boom Boom Room. Denise, I heard you, girl. I heard you. I didn't, what I tend to do is do my commentary the way I do it. All right, the video been removed, but that's okay. My people got the screenshots, and that's good, So we go get into it. Hey, good morning. Just so everybody know, there's no disrespect to Denise and her opinion, but I feel like since this is my live, and since she did do a commentary based off my live and me reading Andy Slow his rights, I have a right to I guess maybe be rebuttal some things that's been said. I feel I have that right to. So good morning to the live. May you all get in, get y'all a seat. Hit those like buttons, because if you don't hit the like buttons, I'm just gonna run my mouth and not go give you the commentary that I want to give you. So you got to make sure you hit the like buttons and respect of the channel and respect of the fact that you do fuck with this channel. Ain't no future in your front. And if you ain't fucking with the channel, then why the fuck is you over here? I'm just saying. I'm gonna eat me some goddamn honeycomb. Honeycomb, bring it on home, honeycomb. Talk to my mama, she feeling good, you know. Eat me some damn cereal, man. I need to eat something. Real. Good ass milk up in that goddamn cereal. Welcome to my goddamn live, where you on live with the one and only Kevin Terrell, aka DJ motherfucking TYSON. Want to welcome you all to the live. Yes. Glad you all could be here. I will run my mouth until you hit those like buttons the way they need to be and where they need to be at. Don't play with me. I want to give y'all this beautiful, wonderful tea. Yeah. Morning live with Kevin Terrell, aka DJ TYSON. I was born to do this with a face or without a face, because I do have the voice, and my voice may be guess the goddamn choice. What's up, Randy Baby? Prayer changes. Candy Jones, YTF fam, Vet, what's up? D Ferris, Aris, what's up? Lavonda, what's up? Come on, give me about 110 people in here and 80 likes, and I will start the commentary soon as you said, boom. But until then, let me eat this cereal while y'all speak to your neighbor. I'm gonna go good. I mean, it's go real good. Now, 34 likes. Are you serious? No, they don't want to hear what I gotta say. They don't want to hear what I gotta say. Y'all ain't ready for this morning live. Get them damn likes up. Y'all being selfish. I'll wait. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. I'm not playing. You ain't gonna disrespect this channel. Come over here and get all this tea, and I get some of y'all commentary for your own goddamn channels, and I can't even get a fucking like. At least you like something about this channel. Come on in. The boom boom room. The boom boom room. What up, Keisha Boo? Tamira, what's up? India, what's up? Hey, Tanya. Hey. Get those likes up. Get those likes up. Yeah. I ain't giving y'all shit. You get them damn likes up first. We'll get this shit cracking. Shout out. Shout out to the people who got the screenshots of the boom boom room. Of the boom, a boom, a boom boom boom, a boom 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I said, shout out to the boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. They wouldn't have us. You think they ain't worse? Man, this man talks too goddamn much for me. I nigga picked up a lot of weight since the docu-series. That nigga fat as hell now. And you know, the fat ass tart. Now, I played something last night. And who sent that to me? Who sent that to me? Who sent that? Did somebody tell me check my email? Let me see. Did somebody? I be playing so much shit. God damn. Is this in my damn email? Y'all better get them likes up, goddamn, before I get into this shit. Who sent that to me? Who sent that Angelo clip to me? What that clip to me of Bozo when he's sitting up there talking about Angelo. I just re-put that bitch on repeat. Repeat, motherfucking repeat. Let me see. Where was that at? Where was that at? Who posted that? Somebody sent me that link. Who sent me that? Who sent me that recording of Dana J talking about Angelo? Who sent that to me? Who sent it to me? Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Jay Shep. Good morning. We're going to talk about the boom boom room. Since she had to say something about Angelo. You know me, y'all. God damn. Okay. Get them likes up. God damn. Welcome to the Ghetto S channel on motherfucking YouTube Street, where a nigga like me is a booger eating, chicken eating, cotton picking, cereal eating, air frying. Welcome to the Ghetto channel. Yeah. Let me stretch. Thank you, God, for waking me up this morning, starting me on my way. Give me what I need to say, and they get the message of what I'm saying. Put my refrigerator. And the refrigerator. Oh, shit. I don't want to leave that phone right there. You ready? All right? Okay? All right? Give me a second, y'all. Just give me a hot second. Get those lights up while you in. Matter of fact, take a moment to say good morning to your neighbor. That's what you do. Say good morning to your goddamn neighbor. Do that. on that Saturn dirt. I went from being broke and sleeping in Versace beds. This is my story, my God, oh. This is my story, and I'm sticking to it. Came home to be with it, not cocky with my spirit. They say life is just a game, and I thank God that I'm winning. Woo! I beat pussy Django. Oh man, come on, y'all. Y'all in the boom boom room? All right. So I did a commentary on Asriel last night, and I'm trying to see who the hell. Where is that? Let's see. Oh man. Shout out to the people who be on that shit. Wait a minute.
My daughter, let me explain something to y'all that any of y'all had therapy, right? Any of y'all that had therapy in your life, one thing of healing. My daughter, let me explain something to y'all that any of y'all had therapy, right? Any of y'all that had therapy in your life, one thing of healing, one part of healing is getting away from all the things that's dark and hurtful. You bring them to the surface and then you get away from them. So it's like if you had new to her from sin.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm trying to find the one with Bozo. Is this it?
That's part two. We coming back. We'll wait. I know you're at work. I get it. Alphabet. He's the assistant director for ICE. It has surpassed everybody's thoughts. But I'm looking at it like this. God trying to get your attention. You see it? Oh. And it's just funny that he want to put out, oh, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter.
Goddamn, Dana J.
We coming back. Oh. And it's just funny that he want to put out, oh, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter.
Goddamn, Dana J. You talking about Angelo.
That's part two.
Woo, Lord. Every time I hear that, look. Since he, hey.
He's the assistant director for ICE.
How can I down?
It has surpassed.
Oh, shit. I need to download this one. This is epic. This is epic right here. Let me go back. How can I find this shit? Let me download this shit. God damn. God damn it. Let's see. This it. No, that ain't
My
it.
daughter, let me explain something to y'all.
That ain't it. Woo-wee. Shout out to the motherfucking crew. They be on this shit, boy. Man. And I got the infamous clip where Angelo said you need to pimp your daughter. You need to pimp your kids too. Man, I've been on this shit, man. Shout out to the squad. I love you, squad. Squad. Let me see. Let me can I forward this to let me see to me. Let me get this right here. Come on in, y'all. Come on in. Get the likes up. I should be about 80 right now, 100, man. I know all y'all don't like me. God damn. It's got to be somebody in this lab that loves me. The way I bring this goddamn heat to their ass. Uh-huh. Now, the boom boom room. The boom boom. The boom boom room. How you doing? Denise? Let me play this again.
And it's just funny that he want to put out, oh, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter.
Whoa, shit! That's from the receipt man himself. Y'all hear the receipt man? Didn't he say he was the receipt man with all the goddamn receipts? That's Dana J talking about Angelo. Goddamn receipt man. I give you them receipts.
And it's just funny that he want to put out, oh, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter.
Oh, shit! Whoa!
That's part two.
The receipt man. Let me play it again.
And it's just funny that he want to put out, oh, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter. That's part two.
What? I'm gonna play it again.
And it's just funny that he want to put out, oh, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter.
Woo! Lord have mercy. Pray for me. Pray for me. I know y'all wasn't ready for this heat this morning. But you know I'm gonna try to give it to you all at once. I just hold your horses now. Hold your horses. I ain't through with your pimp low. We go get from you to the boom boom room, Denise. Because she did a commentary, she deleted the video, but we got the screenshots. I got it good. You want to do it? Yes, yes, it will.
That's what I say, because you're a typing motherfucker. Let me fuck out of it.
Let's get to this part.
Because you're a typing motherfucker. Let me fuck out of here, man. If you gonna stand with that nigga, then say, yo, I stand for Kelly, yo, this and that. Don't come with us like you hate this dude, you wouldn't fuck with him, you won't do this. But yet, again, you turn around and you Kelly this, Kelly that, and trying to discredit my goddamn daughter who went through a traumatizing situation for 4.5 years.
Right.
Around robbing Peter to pay Paul. Then say, yo, I stand for Kelly, yo.
Well, if your daughter went through a traumatized situation, why you ain't rescue her? I'm just don't have me start instigating on this morning, y'all, because you know I will. Because if my daughter going through some shit, I don't give a fuck what no motherfucker say. Here come daddy. Fuck what y'all talking about, niggas. Fuck what y'all talking about. Oh man. Yeah, he go on another live when I get through roasting his ass. Miss telling.
That's what I say, because you're a type of motherfucker. Let me fuck out of here, man. If you gonna.
And then what's so crazy? Gayle King said that he never met Valerie Payton. Gayle King said it. Go back to the interview where Angelo had an interview. Him and Alice had it. It's on YouTube, y'all. Just go back. Do your own fucking homework, y'all. I keep telling you, I got into this fight because I want to show the injustice of Robert Sylvester Kelly. Regardless of what you heard, what you seen, what they play, I did my own research and found out it's a bunch of bullshit. So my job is to debunk the lies of all these so-called motherfuckers who say R. Kelly did this, R. Kelly did that, blah, 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 blah. Because what you put in the atmosphere may come out and bite you in the ass. So go back to when Gayle King was interviewing Angelo and Alice Clary. If you think I'm lying, and he said, you see, and you try to get her to the emergency room. Tried, nigga. You supposed to say, I got her to the emergency room, and they saved her life. See, all this shit, when niggas say these words, you got to be careful what you say. Then Gayle King said to her newscast. And the girl Valerie Payton, the lady Valerie Payton, from the Clarys, they never met Valerie Payton. Go look for yourself. Go listen for your goddamn self. So when they was on Larry's Live, before I get to the boom, boom room, so when they was on Larry's Live talking all this shit about the letter, yeah, the letter was wrote to the people in the label, but you ain't even meet the motherfuckers in the label. So who the fuck the letter was rolled out to? Never. Never. Now, do y'all want me to play this shit again to show you? Let me go look for this goddamn shit. Y'all thinking I just be on here talking shit. Hold the fuck on. Let me go look it up for y'all real quick. Since y'all want to try to discredit nigga like me. I want you to hear this shit, goddamn Sylvia. It's to this shit. God damn it, don't play with me. Before I get to the boom room, I'm gonna rehearse. Alice and Angelo interview Gayle King. Now they talked about she wasn't signed to no goddamn label. Okay, let's go here. Y'all don't believe me.
The parents of one of R. Kelly's live-in girlfriends say she is.
Let me go right here. Now listen and watch this, y'all. Listen, look, listen, learn is the lesson I've been teaching. The fuck out of here, goofy. Anyway, here we go. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna put that right there. Now put your eyes on the goddamn prize.
Trapped in what they call a monstrous situation. Only on CBS this morning, Alice and Angelo Clary reveal why they are now afraid for their daughters. It is their first interview since the scathing Lifetime documentary Surviving R. Kelly. Azriel Clary met the singer back in 2015. She was 17 at the time. They were furious, and when she eventually gave
as big as music can ever give somebody. I didn't see the label stop supporting them.
And you told me that
will be honest with us. And a young lady that's raised by two parents going.
So you're saying you trusted her?
I didn't trust him. What I trusted was I raised my child right.
And when y'all hear these words, when he said, I didn't trust him, he trusted his child. And I say this again, what grown man put their child in an adult situation? See, Angelo is an adult. Azriel was a child, as he said. R. Kelly is an adult. How do you trust your child with another adult? Make that shit make sense to me. Make it make sense. All the shit that he's saying about R. Kelly, he ain't looking at his fucking self. Y'all stop playing with me before I get into this boom, boom, room shit. This is why I aired this nigga out and she talking about, oh, he's a good father. Well, ain't no motherfucking good fathers doing this, Denise. I'm sorry, boo. I ain't got no problems with you. But ain't no motherfucker putting a child in no grown-up situation. But let's go. Let him tell it. I'm gonna let him tell it. Y'all think I'm woofing.
I didn't trust him. What I trusted was I raised my child right. I trust my daughter will be honest with us. And this was strictly her music. R. Kelly had a platform as big as music can ever give somebody. I didn't see the label stop supporting him.
And you told me that you saw him working with other young women.
Yes.
Last week, Kelly blamed Azriel's parents for their own estrangement.
What kind of father? What kind of mother?
Will sell their daughter
will sell their daughter
3
to a
months
man.
before
3 months before
Asriel
Asriel turned 18,
the Clary signed a letter giving their consent for her to go on Kelly's tour
and stay with a woman named Valerie Denise Payton.
Who is Valerie Payton?
It ain't R. Kelly. It's not Robert Kelly.
But does she work with R. Kelly?
She's supposed to work for the label. We found out later on that she works for R. Kelly.
But at the time you signed this, you thought she was.
He told us it
He
was
said
someone
she was
affiliated
from-
with the music
From
label.
Sony.
Okay,
Right.
so you thought she would be a chaperone. for
Correct.
your daughter.
That's what she was supposed to have been.
Okay.
And we found out later there was no truth in that.
I think in retrospect, many of these parents were too trusting.
Michael Avenatti is representing the Clarys. He claims R. Kelly used his celebrity status to manipulate the families and the women.
If what you're alleging is true, how is he able to get away with this for this?
Let's go back again.
And this 2 parents going
So you're
to
saying you
event.
trusted her?
I didn't trust him. What I trusted was I raised my child right. I trust my daughter will be honest with us. And this was strictly her music. R. Kelly had a platform as big as music can ever give somebody. I didn't see the label stop supporting him.
And you told me that you
And
saw him working with other young
for a
women.
money grab bag.
Last week, Kelly blamed Asriel's parents for their own estrangement.
What kind of father, what kind of mother will sell their
Stop supporting him.
And you told me.
I didn't see the label stop supporting him.
And you told me that you saw him working with other.
Right, but you said you didn't trust him, but you still trusted Valerie Payton, who the fuck you send your daughter to, and you ain't even met her. But we go get to that part, y'all. Let me fast forward this shit, because I get tired of hearing this stupid ass.
Correct.
daughter.
That's what she was supposed to have been.
Okay.
And we found out later there was no truth in that.
I think in retrospect,
That we talked to, they all said
That you're in.
We never denied responsibility. I feel like I failed my daughter because
You
I
been
shoulda
failed her.
saw different signs.
You
I
been
shoulda
failed her.
saw the change in my baby girl.
How do you think this story's going to end with your daughter?
how I want to see it end. My
The
daughter,
suicide pact?
yeah,
Daughter submerged in water, and you have to pick up. Can talk, but it's nothing like seeing a father coming in the house and seeing your daughter submerged in water, and you have to pick her up.
They ain't
and
got
try
shit to
get her
do
the
with R.
hospital.
Kelly.
So I've been through that.
They ain't
So
got
why
shit to
everybody
do with
else
R.
may
Kelly.
take this lightly and they just throwing something out there. It's real life for us.
They ain't got shit to do with R.
As
Kelly.
you see, they're very concerned. You saw Jerika's piece. There was an anonymous call called into a hotline. The Chicago police
They
yesterday.
ain't got shit to
after
do
this
with R.
interview,
Kelly.
The Chicago police went to investigate. They found that everybody was fine. And so for now, it's okay. But they, of course, are very worried. They say they've heard that their daughter tried to leave twice and she was brought back twice. That also concerns them. And as for Valerie Payton, the woman that we mentioned, the Clarys said they've never met her. And CBS
See
News
that?
has not been able to confirm
Y'all hear that?
what her involvement was with Asriel Clary.
Let me play it back for the slow people. Since we talking about email and letters and all this old shit.
Leave twice, and she was brought back twice. That
Y'all
also
hear it?
concerns them.
You hear
As
that,
for Valerie
Sylvia?
Payton, the woman that we mentioned, the Clarys said they've never met her, and CBS News has not been able to confirm what her involvement was with Asriel Clary. So there's a lot. And as for Valerie Payton, the woman that we mentioned, the Clarys said they've never met her, and CBS News has not been able to confirm what her involvement was with Asriel.
Now, y'all hear that, right? Do y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you do. 2 in the chat for no. You heard what she said, Gail King. You bust some shit open too, Gail King. I appreciate going back and listening to this interview, Gail King. Yeah. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? So he signed his daughter over to who? Lock their ass up. And while we on the Angelo, let me just bust this wide open. Since people think, shout out to the people, man. I ain't gonna be saying no names, but you know who you is for just give me a goddamn D on the ass. Oh, but let's go here.
Fuck out of here, man. Let's go. If you gonna stand with that nigga, just say, yo, I stand for Kelly, yo, this and that. Don't come with us like you hate this dude. You wouldn't fuck with him. You won't do this. But yet, again, you turn around and you Kelly this, Kelly that, and trying to discredit my goddamn daughter who went through a traumatizing situation for 4.5 years. Running around robbing Peter to pay Paul. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Can find you now.
First of all, Azriel was not going through a traumatizing situation for 4 years. Did it look like Azriel was going through a traumatized situation? Did it look like Azriel was going through a traumatizing situation? Yeah, they never met her. Never met her, but they signed a letter. Come on, man. Y'all stop playing with me and talking about he's a good parent. Boom, boom, room. Stop. I got nothing against you, Denise, but you got to stop with all the shenanigans, baby. You can't come over here and defend this nigga.
Because you're a typing motherfucker.
Listen to this.
Fuck out of here, man. If you gonna stand with that nigga, just say, yo, I stand for Kelly, yo, this and that. Don't come with us like you hate this dude. You wouldn't fuck with him. You won't do this. But yet, again,
this him and Shabazz.
And you Kelly this, Kelly that, and trying to discredit my goddamn daughter who went through a traumatizing situation for 4.5 years.
Wow.
Running around robbing Peter to pay Paul. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Can find you now is a computer. Nigga, you ain't filming? I ain't never seen a nigga that got a film company get this much fucking.
Wait, come on, get out there.
Time somebody say, because you're a typing motherfucker. Let me fuck out of here, man. If you gonna stand with.
What the hell? Let me get this T right.
Time somebody say, because you're a typing motherfucker. Let me fuck out of here, man. If you gonna stand with that nigga, just say, yo, I stand for Kelly, yo, this and that. Don't come with us like you hate this dude. You wouldn't fuck with him. You won't do this. But yet, again, you turn around and you Kelly this, Kelly that, and trying to discredit my goddamn daughter who went through a traumatizing situation for 4.5 years. Running around robbing Peter to pay Paul. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Can find you now is a computer.
Fuck.
Time somebody say, Peter to pay Paul. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Can find you now is a computer. Nigga, you ain't filming? I ain't never seen a nigga that got a film company get this much fucking time to text all day long. Who are you? We had a project together. The project failed. That's it. One thing about these dummies that say stop pimping your daughter, y'all better worry about y'all needing to pimp your motherfucking kids.
Oh!
Pay for this nigga.
Wait a minute. Did he say that?
Say stop pimping your daughter. Y'all better worry about y'all needing to pimp your motherfucking kids to help pay for this.
What?
Legal shit. Your motherfucking kids to help pay for. Y'all better worry about y'all needing to pimp your motherfucking kids to help pay for this nigga.
Did that nigga just say? Did that nigga just say y'all need to pimp y'all motherfucking kids to help pay for the? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? He said y'all need to pimp y'all motherfucking kids to help pay for so and so. What the fuck is you pimping your daughter for, nigga? Why you Did you hear that, nigga? Nah, let me play it again. I don't think y'all heard that.
Time somebody say, Trump, get this much fucking time to text all day long. Who are you? We had a project together. The project failed. That's it. One thing about these dummies that say stop pimping your daughter, y'all better worry about y'all needing to pimp your motherfucking kids to help pay for this nigga legal shit that he got himself in for fucking underage children. Understand that. You're a fucking clown, bro. And I hope you record this. Nigga, accept the loss. You did a fucked up project. You tried to play both sides and it backfired on you. Period. Hey, y'all. Sorry for all that cussing. I wish the fuck I would lay next to a woman who sitting there hating on a fucking child that been through a traumatic situation. That make, what the fuck do I look like? Man, I'm out of there. I'm packing my shit. I'm gone. You had a house, everything. I'm gone. I thank y'all for always supporting. This nigga I appreciate all y'all, man, that understand that y'all are parents. And that this could be your child. This could have been your husband. That could have been your in a situation like this where a man decided to take your child and take her away from everybody and everything she loved. For
wait a minute. R. Kelly didn't take your, y'all see, he said, R. Kelly didn't take your child. You signed your child over to Valerie Payton. These his words. He said it. He said he signed his child over to Valerie Payton. And Gayle King said they never met Valerie Payton. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Y'all, are y'all hearing the contradiction of this shit? He never met Valerie Payton. Now y'all got me putting them small clips together. He said, God damn, I'll be damned.
I thank y'all for always and that y'all are parents and that this been through a traumatic situation. That make, what the fuck do I look like? Man, I'm out of there. I'm packing my shit. I'm gone. You had a house, everything. I'm gone. I thank y'all for always supporting. And I appreciate all y'all, man, that understand that y'all are parents and that this could be your child.
And he always get a sob story speech. Man, I appreciate your team, troop, everybody support me, but I'm a no good motherfucker. I just can't tell y'all that, but I appreciate y'all for supporting me. And Team Troop, listen to this shit. Shit, I wish I would hold R. Kelly accountable for this shit.
This could have been your husband, that could have been your wife, that could have been you, yourself, in a situation like this where a man decided to take your child and take her away from everybody and everything she loved.
Or what you mean those words when you said to me, he just take your child and continue to do nothing with her? Come on, man. Say that shit again, nigga. Stop playing, boy. I got you, nigga. I got you, Andrew Slow, because you slow as fuck. You never could compete with me being a father. Stop playing, nigga. I ain't signing my fucking daughter over to a motherfucker I ain't never saw, never shook hands with, never video chatted, never broke bread with. All because you want your daughter to be in the fucking music industry instead of getting her some fucking help that she needed. Y'all go tell me he's a fit father for signing his daughter over to a motherfucker he never, ever, 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 ever saw, seen. And it wasn't no contract. He didn't kidnap Azriel. You said you signed her over to somebody in the label, and Gayle King busted your ass out and said she talked to the Clarys, and the Clarys said they never met Valerie fucking Payton. But you want to talk about me as a parent. But okay.
For his own selfish needs, and she was a minor. Could have happened to anybody.
Well, you know what? Andrew Slow, that could work both ways. You took care, you know, you did something to your daughter for your own selfish needs. You tried to manipulate her and then going in R. Kelly's camp. Like you said, she pick up the phone, she do this, she do that, she do that. You knew your daughter was with Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm trying to see how she was kidnapped, how she been traumatized for 4 years. So you people on that other side talking about me, stop playing. Sit back and take a seat, TJ, and just listen. Stop playing about me when it comes to parenting. That nigga Angelo signed over his daughter to Valerie Payton, and he kept saying it, not R. Kelly. Not R. Kelly. He said Valerie Payton, but he never saw Valerie Payton in his fucking life. Huh? That don't make sense? Or they do make sense? That don't make sense? Or do they do make sense? Because it don't make no goddamn sense to me. You never met Valerie Payton? I keep telling y'all got to look, listen, and learn. He never met Valerie Payton. Go back and watch it and listen for you. I just played it. Get those likes up. Period. This why the fuck I'm hot and these niggas is not. Give a fuck. I bring this shit straight, raw, uncut. You don't like it, don't tune in. Don't like the channel, don't like me. God damn it, because this is Mr. Bill Cosby, and I like Jello, eating Jello, goddamn pudding, and the pudding pop, and the pop eat the pudding, and the pudding eat the pop. Pop your ass and the roll slow with Bill Cosby and the ghetto kiddo, bust your ass.
On that, I'm out, y'all.
Yeah, I bet you is out. Oh, that must hurt right there. I guess it hurts their heart every time I bring this shit like, he hit me right there. He hit me right there. That do make sense. I can't stand this big boy ass. I know that be hurting their ass. That be killing them. She could have fell in love or whatever. He knew she was with R. Kelly, but he tried to put that shit up there like my daughter was a victim of 4 years. I ain't speak to her. I ain't heard from her. She was kidnapped. R. Kelly took her away from me. No, she said she didn't want to talk to your ass because just like Joycelyn, when the savages were sitting up there torturing her, who was the girl? Who you slept with the girl? What's her name? What girl he made you sleep with? Ma, I ain't had nothing to sleep with nobody. Same way they tortured Joycelyn. She said she got that bickering on the phone from her mama. She didn't want to hear that shit. And she said, fuck it, I'll have y'all wait 4 or 5 months before y'all hear from me. Yes, Mr. Kelly said, this your mother number? Call your mom, call your dad. And I said, nope, because every time I would call, they would be bickering. So R. Kelly suggested that he called your slime ball ass. She didn't want to call you, Angelo. I keep telling y'all, Azriel wrote the blueprint for Angelo, told on her own fucking daddy. All that false ass publicity and all this shit they put out there, this propaganda ass, fake ass news bullshit, genocide ass bullshit they put out there in front of fucking news media, like R. Kelly, this fucking just this monster. Rah! You eat girls like cookies. The fuck out of here. She ain't want to talk to her daddy. She laid the blueprint out. She told on her own fucking daddy on social media. Period. Your daughter told on you, Angelo. See, people don't understand. Azriel is not a victim of R. Kelly. She's the victim of her fucking fucked up ass family, her fucked up ass parents. He take her to a fucking concert after she was so much submerged in fucking water instead of taking her to get some fucking help. And for Alice to sit up there and say, oh, well, she wasn't taking no for an answer. So knowing the fact that she tried to commit suicide, I didn't want to take the chances. And so we took her to the concert. Fuck that. You put her ass in an institution. You put her ass in a fucking psychiatric institution where they put her ass on suicidal watch. Ain't that the fuck they did with some of these fucking murderers that been killing people? And then when they get them, they don't want to stand trial, so they want to try to kill themselves, so they put their ass on suicidal watch. They could have put Azriel on fucking suicidal watch while they sitting up there playing these old pussy ass games in these fucking social media world. Gayle King should be ashamed of her motherfucking self. Oprah too. They should be ashamed of themselves. Let these parents use their fucking platforms to try to paint a bad picture of R. Kelly. The fuck out of here. And I'm willing to bet you if Azriel would have got a song, did anything, or whatever the case may be, well, none of this shit be going on. Because that's what he said out his own fucking mouth. Now eat that shit up. How the fuck he a fucking parent? And you let your child tell you what the fuck to do. Are you crazy? Nigga, I'm gonna catch a motherfucking case in this motherfucking world. Any of my motherfucking kids disrespect me. Ain't no goddamn father. The boom boom. Fuck out of here. He ain't no fucking good parent. Ain't no motherfucking parents doing no shit like that. You took her ass to the fucking hospital and she was trying to kill her motherfucking self. Why the fuck? You take her to a concert and put on fucking stage. Fuck out of here. And you ain't even meet no fucking Valerie Payton. Never seen a chick and you signing some shit over. You might well have signed over to the fucking military. Let her go fight a war. Not even know what the fuck she going into. Dumbass. Should be pissing me off every time nigga try to look at this nigga as an honorable man. He's a good father. He's a spectacular dad. The fuck out of here. What the fuck you think I am? You think I want a father to my kids? The boom boom. Fuck out of here. Y'all stop playing with me in these YouTube streets, man. Y'all seeing this shit. Niggas sit up there saying families die. Kids do die. How the fuck we forget that? Nigga, you might be in Houston somewhere and there's somebody that may know me and know you and see you and be like, damn, there go that YouTube dude right there. And there it is. All them fucking threats he sent. Family die. People do die. Kids do die. Da boom, boom, boom. And then my son wound up over Larry crib. And you think that nigga come before my family? My son? You think this shit? That nigga ain't never a parent. Fuck out of here. Now let me bring this smoke like I know how. God damn it. I ain't got nothing against her, but at the same time, know what you're talking about. You can't contradict your motherfucking words and say one thing and then you turn around and you say another thing. It just don't work like that with me. I'm sorry. Don't work like that with me. Don't work like that. They try to get your ass caught up in the case. And he following the fucking directions.
Putting me with people that, I don't even talk to, off this YouTube shit. This shit is crazy. For some shit that don't concern me or you. Y'all doing the right thing. Y'all doing rallies for his rights and all of that. But far as the in-depthness of this case, you got to let that shit play out in court.
Man, please.
I mean, I know, some people, this their business and this is how, they surviving. But goddamn.
Sure.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Because I'm quite sure if it was one of their children who be on here putting him down, they would have acted in the same manner. Ain't no way in the world R. Kelly could have had my daughter straight from high school. First of all, I'm not going to feel comfortable with that situation. I don't care if she was 18. I don't want my daughter with a man my age. I just don't. If she choose to be with him after she got some credentials under her belt, did something for herself, that's on her. But he getting my baby coming straight out of high school. She's still a baby. I don't care how you look at it. That was their baby. And their youngest. You'll never grow up to your mother and father. Your baby don't never grow up. My daughter is 30 years old. She's still my baby. If she chooses an older man right now, that's on her. You know why? She'd have been to college. She got 2 degrees. She got her own place. You know, she got her own car. She doing her own thing. I might not like it, but she's 30 years old.
And my daughter is 32. She's 30 years old as well.
Goddamn 18, 19. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have let it happen. That's just the type of mom I am.
Yeah, and he let it happen. Period. She wanted kills. She wanted kills. And everybody think R. Kelly's supposed to make every motherfucker famous. Like he the key of making people famous. The mama didn't care. The daddy didn't care. All they cared about was Azriel trying to get a fucking career instead of trying to get some fucking help. You dumb motherfuckers. How the fuck is she a good parent? Get y'all ass up out of here. Y'all ain't listening to the key shit that's surrounding this shit. He only gave a fuck about a career. He didn't give a fuck about her health. He gave a fuck about his fucking wealth. Like the shit he doing right now. Crazy. Hello. That's crazy. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Y'all want to hear this real shit, but y'all better hear that. She was 17. She was 17. Well, the daddy knew she was 17 when he took her to the concert. And then you hear Azriel says they tried to make her lie and say that she was 18. The parents wanted her to lie. They all fucked up. They all fucked the fuck up. So where the fuck is he a father at? That nigga missed that one. He missed that one. He can never get that back. He was more concerned. If he was concerned about Azriel being submerged in some fucking water, why he didn't get her no fucking help? Why take her to a concert? You more concerned about her wealth than her health. Dumb ass nigga. And that's what you call a father? The boom boom? Fuck out of here. That nigga ain't gonna never get no respect for me. Never, ever, ever, ever I go to my grave like this. He'll never get no respect for me because that ain't what parents do. Parents don't let their children run them. Parents don't let their children control them. I don't know what's up with this new age video vixen bullshit. Motherfuckers watching and thinking, oh yeah, I could run my parent, but I'm old school. Ain't none of my kids go run me. What the fuck I say goes unless you get your own crib, pay your own bills, do your own shit. I don't give a fuck how fine they think they may be, how sexy they think they may look, or what clothes they may wear to make them look fly. Still my fucking way because I'm your fucking parent. I'd run you. You don't run me. They let Azriel run them. Period. And I believe she didn't eat no motherfucking shit. Period. How the fuck she eat shit the way she talking to her daddy? Boy, stop playing. Dumbass people.
No. And then you had my daughter for 2-3 years, and my daughter come home with nothing. And then everybody want to blame me. Because all I did was go back and forth. I mean, so many times spending so much money trying to get my daughter.
Fuck out of here.
Whether they was in love and it don't matter.
Shit don't even matter. No matter how much money he spent. He was so much concerned about his daughter. Getting that fucking wealth, living good, eating good. He got jealous. He got jealous of his own fucking daughter. He's a jealous, sorry ass nigga. Instead of her getting some fucking mental institutional help, he'd rather for her to try to pursue her career and be around a fucking star. And then when she get around a fucking star, the daddy became jealous of Azriel and more so of R. Kelly, and then want to run that he's a grown ass man. When you the same grown ass man as R. Kelly and a parent at that. So stop fucking playing these fucking games. Y'all only want to hear what the fuck y'all want to hear. But y'all don't want to hear the real spit when the real spit come. That 17-year-old shit don't move me not one inkling. Because the parent is the sole custody of their own fucking children. The parents. The parents. The parents. The fucking parents. Your daughter tried to commit suicide, submerged in water, as he say, before R. Kelly. Why the fuck you ain't get her no fucking help? And he said he tried on the Gayle King to get her to the hospital. Well, what hospital did you try to take her to? Where's the records for that shit? Motherfuckers. I ain't got to let shit to play out in court. This is just shit motherfuckers need to know. Where the fucking records at that you tried to get her to the hospital? Because that's what you told Gayle King, and I listened very fucking well. Very fucking well. He said, man, you see your daughter submerged in water and you try to get her to the hospital. Well, what hospital did you try? Give us the name of the hospital, because I'm sure they got a record of Azriel being in that bitch if she was so much submerged in water and tried to commit suicide. Motherfuckers want to put these fucking narratives out there. Show us the facts. Show us the facts. Shit. Y'all respect this motherfucking channel over here. Now y'all can go over Larry channel and let him run his mouth and push that narrative. That go for you motherfuckers in the bushes too. Kiss my ass. The black part. Now I'm more upset because of the fact I listened to a clown ass nigga to say, yeah, you see my daughter submerged in water and I try to take her to the hospital. Well, where's the records? Where is the records that he took Azriel to the hospital after she submerged in water? And when did he take her to the fucking R. Kelly concert? Subpoena that. Fuck y'all think this is? I can joke and I can laugh all fucking day. But you want me to get serious? I'm so fucking serious. What hospital did she go to, Angelo? That's what y'all should have asked. That's what y'all should have asked. What hospital did she went to? Where's those hospital records that she almost committed suicide and she was submerged in water? Where's those records at? Because the hospital got a track of every fucking record that you, every time you go to the fucking hospital, they got a record of that. Since I'm so fucking dumb, where the records at? Unfit ass parent. You better put some respect on my motherfucking name, nigga. Fuck out of here. Where the fucking records that you tried to take her to the hospital? Try, and the key word is try. Did you take her or didn't you take her? Did you take her or didn't you take her? Because you said you tried on the Gayle King show. I listen to every fucking word a nigga say. And if I go back and miss something and I catch it, I'm on that bitch. I'm on that. I'm on that motherfucker. Whatever I miss and I go back and I hear something, what? That's a key word. I try. And you try to take her to the hospital. Well, did you take her or didn't you take her? And if you took her, where's the fucking hospital records that she was submerged in water? She committed suicide. Fuck out of here. Y'all believe that stupid ass Team True bullshit if you want to.
But the same way we standing up for R. Kelly rights, then somebody gotta stand up for this parent too.
Fuck out of here. How you gonna stand up for a fucking...
Even with the Jocelyn situation.
Let me say this. Let me say this. How the fuck you gonna stand up for a parent who couldn't even stand up for his own fucking child? The fuck out of here. How you stand? This is what I want to understand. How the fuck you go stand up for a nigga who couldn't even stand up for his own fucking daughter? How? Somebody make that shit make sense to me. How in the fuck we gonna stand up for a nigga who didn't even stand up for his own child, but he put the sole responsibility on his child to be in another nigga's presence, and she's still a fucking child? Where the fuck he get respect at? Where he get respect? Let me get the fuck up. Now I believe in standing up for some shit. But some shit like this, where the fuck do this nigga get some respect at? Who the fuck gonna stand up for this grown ass man who put his child in a fucking uncomfortable ass situation, which she seemed like she was living her best life? Who gonna stand up for this nigga? Team Truth? Cause I ain't. Is any of y'all over here gonna stand up for this parent, Angelo Clary? Unfit ass father? Cause I'm not. Any fucking man put their child up in a grown-up situation. And then, let me say this to you, Denise, and no disrespect to you, but you even said, I don't give a fuck if my daughter 18, I'm not finna put her in no fucking situation. So how in the fuck are you contradicting yourself? But then you say you gotta stand up for the parent too. Who the fuck standing up for that nigga? You just sit up there and say, even at 18, she's still young. I listen to everything people say in these YouTube streets when it's given to me. You say, Denise, you wouldn't send your child or put your child in that situation. She's still 18, she's young, woo, 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 woo. But then you say you need to stand up for this parent, but this parent put his 17-year-old daughter in a fucking situation with another grown person, and he's grown as well. What grown man take a child, put him in another grown-up situation, and thinking their child's supposed to do grown-up decisions? Where the fuck they do that at? Tell me where.
Here are some listings for it within 0.6 miles.
Tell me where. Where they do shit like that at? I sure ain't. Fuck out of here. Can't say no shit like that. Those two sentences don't go together. I won't put my daughter in. My daughter, hey, she's still young. She don't know what she's doing. These your words, Denise. And I'm not chalking down on you or being disrespectful to you. I'm just bringing it to you the real motherfucking way. Since you say you understand this how people eat. But I bring the real shit to my channel. The real shit. I don't bring that fake shit. And you still welcome over here. But ain't no motherfucker finna respect no nigga like that. You just said at your own mouth, and I'm using your own words, you said, I won't put my child in that situation. Even if she 18, she still don't know what she doing. So if Azriel don't know what the fuck she doing, why would her fucking pussy, money hungry ass daddy put her in the fucking situation all because he want her to be famous so he can try to get a check off of her? No real niggas doing no shit like that. Why ain't he set her to get no help if she was so much finna be submerged in water? He more concerned about her career than fucking more concerned about her fucking health and her being alive. Don't give a fuck about her saying, well, she don't do it, she gonna commit suicide. So what? You the parent. You dictate to your child. Your child don't dictate to you. It's respect on my goddamn channel. Give a fuck what nobody call me. And I ain't no dumbass motherfucker to know what's right from wrong and got motherfucking common sense. Now y'all might like the way he bark and all that shit, but that bark he do ain't shit. That's a poodle. That nigga ain't no pit bull. I know motherfuckers who separated and still put their fucking feet down. But the fact this nigga sit up there and said she was raised in a 2-parent household, who give a fuck? You know how many unfit 2-parent households out there? You can pay my kids' mama to call me and tell me my kids did something and I'm not putting my foot up in their ass and knowing when I say something, I mean it. The fuck out of here. Fuck you mean we defend a parent? I defend real motherfucking parents. Not no clown ass nigga like this. Fuck out of here. Motherfucker ain't gonna never tell me how to have compassion for a motherfucker when you know what compassion is. That's crazy. Never heard no shit like this.
All of y'all on here gonna tell me R. Kelly could have came and got your child from college. Just because she was with R. Kelly and she was being well taken care of, that would have been okay with y'all.
Well, first of all, it was okay for the daddy. It was okay for the daddy, Denise. It was okay for the daddy to sign a fucking letter over to Valerie Payton to have custody of their fucking child, and she didn't even know Valerie Payton. What the fuck are they talking about? He invited him to the graduation. You want to keep saying R. Kelly, R. Kelly, R. Kelly? What about the parents? And the shit that they allowed? The fuck? Y'all let R. Kelly, he ain't take no motherfucker. Asriel was a free and motherfucking willing participant with her fucking parents. The parents co-signed for this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all be pissing me off sometimes with the shit they be saying at their mouth. And they're supposed to take the heat off the fucking parent, like the parents ain't got no responsibility in this motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear that goofy ass shit. Fuck you mean? This nigga sitting up there saying he wrote a letter to Valerie Payton. Then you hear Gayle King telling you they never met Valerie Payton. That even makes it fucking worse. And y'all don't see the signs in this shit? God damn. Motherfucker want me to see my facial expressions? Now, this shit don't make no sense. The motherfucker doing no shit like that, man, please. And any other nigga do some shit like that, I ain't gonna respect his ass either. Go fucking send my child off to a motherfucker I ain't never seen, but I write a letter to a fucking label and hoping my daughter get fucking famous, but you don't give a fuck about her health and she just try to commit suicide. What respect that come at? Now I don't give a fuck how good she sing, how beautiful she look, how much I believe in her goals. But if you finna kill your motherfucking self, I'm finna get you some motherfucking help if I can't help you. Fuck out of here. Now y'all got me at the goddamn bed. Get on this goddamn line. It's crazy. I never heard no shit like that. I don't respect that nigga. I don't respect him. I don't respect him. He ain't gonna get that from me. Now he may get it from y'all because Y'all feel compelled, and that's his child, and this is child, and that's his child type shit. Y'all let that shit work on y'all brain. That shit ain't working on my brain. That shit ain't working on my brain. Nah. That shit works for you motherfuckers. It don't work for me. It ain't working on my goddamn brain. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. No motherfucker doing no shit like that. Motherfucker said you goddamn right. He should be held motherfucking accountable. Fuck out of here. People are like they scared of this fucking word. Accountability. I would respect a man if a man did what a man's supposed to do, but this nigga ain't do what he's supposed to do as a man, as a father. And you gonna try to have the nerve to try to discredit me? Boy, please. He's the fucking stepfather.
I'm seeing parents for everybody lying. Everybody lying. Everybody lying. We know it's some liars in this case. We know it's some people that damn well they shouldn't have never even sat on a lifetime. But if it was your child, your ass be sitting up there too. Because if it was mine, I'd have been sitting a lot of motherfucking places.
Well, first of all, in order for it not to be my child, I wouldn't put my child in that situation. So how would the fuck I be doing all this extra shit? I'm a fucking adult. I ain't no fucking kid. I'm a whole fucking adult. No fucking kid. It's cold, goddamn it. Who put their fucking child in a situation like that? Who does that? I mean, at the end of the day, none of this shit makes no sense to me. Now, it may make sense to you, but it don't make sense to me. I'm not fit to put my child in a situation to where I have to go on the news and fight for her again. I'm going to do the right thing as a parent in the first place. And I'm sorry, Angelo didn't do the right thing, Denise. He didn't do the right thing. His goal was for his daughter to get famous so he can get some type of check off of her, or he can manage her life. Stop playing. I defend some shit, but some shit I just ain't gonna stand for. And this shit, I'm not gonna stand for. He took advantage of Azriel. You right. What child gets silicone titties and silicone ass? But he raised her right. I bet he did.
I'm telling you. See, I don't know the type of parenting skills y'all have.
Shit.
But the way I parent, I want my child to always be better than I was.
You damn right. That's the way I was raised.
I don't want her to depend on nobody. I don't want her depending on no man.
Goddamn right. He didn't raise her like that.
On 2 feet.
He wasn't raised. He ain't raised her like that.
Said and done. I don't want to be taking care of a grown woman. When I gave you the tools to take care of yourself. And then it's back to mom and daddy. Who you think taking care of her now?
She is.
How can you leave with a car? She had a car at 16, 17.
And
driving to school.
And the daddy took it back from her.
This when she got there.
No.
She had nothing.
No. Let's stop the press. Boom, boom, Denise. Let's stop the press. The daddy said on the Gayle King, he said his daughter had a car. And when he found out his daughter left school or whatever, and when she went, he took the car back from her. Period. He took the car back from her. I listened to what the man said. So what? That's just a fucking vehicle. A fucking vehicle don't mean shit to your child. Your child come before material shit. But Angelo don't get that part. All he know is the money, the businesses he have. All you got to do is listen to the nigga speak. All he talk about the shit he used to have that he ain't got no more. So he looked at Azriel as a fucking money bag, Denise. Why you won't get that through your fucking head? He's unfit. He can never compare me. I'm giving that nigga the same smoke when he was sending them smoke screens back at me. And this is how the fuck he go get it. He's an unfit ass parent. The fuck out of here, nigga.
And all she came back with some breasts. So if
it don't matter what she came back with. She wanted them titties done. She wanted them titties done. She had Kels get them titties done. So I want to see how the fuck she was in 4-5 years of captivity and getting her titties done at the same time. Come on, man. Y'all just, man. Azriel was where she wanted to be. Her daddy knew where she wanted to be. Her daddy was jealous because of where she was. Her daddy was jealous because she didn't carry out his mission. Her daddy was jealous because she didn't carry out her his mission statement. Pick up the phone, call, check in. We here, we there, like he's some fucking pimp. The fuck out of here. She a grown ass woman. She told him, I'm grown. I ain't got to check in. So now he mad because she's grown, want to do her own shit without her fucking daddy, and he got jealous. So the way he was going to make her pay is to get R. Kelly locked up. To run on that fucking charade with her being 17 years old. That's what the fuck he did. That's how he paid Azriel back, by getting R. Kelly locked up with all this TV, fake ass publicity, Lifetime bullshit, Gayle King bullshit, fake ass interview bullshit. That's how he got Azriel back with a payback, by getting R. Kelly locked up. But see, what you motherfuckers don't understand about young love will make you turn against motherfuckers who you don't really support. He didn't like the fact that Azriel loved R. Kelly probably more than she loved his ass. And I pause right there. That nigga was jealous. He was probably so fucking jealous that Azriel was probably going to love R. Kelly more than she loved his bitch ass. And the only way he could repay her back is getting him locked up. Okay? There you fucking have it. There you have it. His payback was to get R. Kelly locked up and to get his daughter back trapped up with the daddy's girl bullshit. Let me say this to some of you slow ass people out there. Let me say this. If I got good commentary, hit the Cash App. Hit it. But let me say this here. One thing about me, and I experienced this, when these kids are young and they started fucking, sucking, doing what they want to do, they got a little leeway from the parents, they do what the fuck they want to do. And the minute you try to stop them and thinking you taking control of them, you make them hate you more and more and more and more and more and more and dislike you more and more and more because they don't know what it is to be in love and to be hurt. So you got to let them experience for them fucking selves. Not saying not to be there if they fall, but let them experience the shit for themselves. You see, Angelo don't know that as a parent. They wet behind the ears. They got shit they ain't never had before. They think that's it. And some women never get it. You know how many fucking women in this fucking world that's been living off a dope dealer? Used to him buying this, buying that. Some people don't get this shit until they fucking 30s and 40s and late 20s. Some never get it. But they gotta find out for themselves. And you gotta let them breathe. You gotta let them do what they go do. And if they fall, they should be able to pick up the phone. Hey, daddy, hey, mama, can I talk to you? So-and-so did so-and-so. And you supposed to be like, hey, what's going on, baby? I'm here. Mama here. Daddy here. Yeah, I'm here. You need to come home? I'm here for you. But you can't beat a dead horse. You can't beat these young ones when it comes to love. They got to feel the hardship and breakup shit for themselves. That's why I allow my kids to be them. Do you have your experience? But if you need me, I'm right here. He missed that part. Because you know why? It was all about him. It was all about his greed. It was never about Azriel's feelings. This was never about Azriel's goals or what she wanted to do. It was all about Angelo. When you dumbass people go see that Team Truth? How much is going to take for you then to put before your fucking eyes before y'all finally wake the fuck up? This nigga going in and out of jail, probably missing times with his kids, but then he want to come back and try to act like a stand-up dad. Come on, y'all. Let me testify. My father wasn't there for me. The streets raised me. Yeah, I sold drugs, gangbang, all that shit. But God woke me up. And I said to myself, I ain't want to be like my dad. I ain't want to be an absentee father. So what I had to do, I had to change some things in my life so I could be effective in my kids' life. Because if I'm going in and out of jail, what good of a parent am I in jail and they out here against the beast? So I had to stop selling drugs. Yeah. I had to. If I was going to play a part of my kids, I had to stop going to jail. Yeah. So I can put that respect on my name as a father, not a baby daddy. As a father. So I got all my shit out the way. I've been out 25 years. Andrew Slope. Went in at 17. Learned at 22, 23. Found God at 25. Now, I ain't saying I ain't crossed no hurdles. But I bet you one motherfucking thing, nigga. I ain't been back to no penitentiary, nigga. And I still watched my kids grow up from a babies. So by the time I got out of prison, my kids were still little. And I had 2 more. That 22 and that 23-year-old. And I never been to prison again. Again. This is where I can talk my shit. This is what I can smile about. So whatever my daddy didn't do for me, wasn't there for me, I was there for them. Because I saw something bigger than just myself. And you got to be part of change. You missed that, homie. She gone with the wind. I tried to tell you this shit last year. Let her fly. It's an old saying, when you let it fly, if it come back, it's meant to be. If you don't, then it's just gone. The most important thing in life as a parent is to have a relationship with your kids and some type of open line of communication. And if you don't have that, you don't have nothing. And if I didn't have an open communication with my kids, how the fuck you think my son gave me Larry's address? Just I ain't the father. Thank you for the cash app. I'm just saying. So I've been there, I've done that. You ain't gonna never tell me how to feel as a parent, because I am a parent. Fathers supposed to protect their daughters. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what nobody say right now. You supposed to protect your fucking daughter. Keep her out of harm's way. You missed it. And she found whatever she was missing. The fucking man behind me. You missed the boat, homie. You missed it. You need to take it with the team. Like you said, you got other kids to raise, then you do that. You do that. You ain't gonna get no realer than this, homie. I'm not finna put the cables on your ass and tell you what you're doing right when you're doing wrong. Because that's fake ass shit. Now, Team Truth might have that compassion for you, but this real nigga shit. You fucked up. Well, the fuck your relationship was with Azriel, you fucked up. Period. And you try to make the man that she loved pay for your fuck ups. Sad. And you're making your daughter suffer. That's why I feel sorry for her. Because she got a sorry ass stepdaddy that only thinking about his own fucking self. You don't fucking love her. You love the shine that she get. Because if you loved her, instead of taking her to a fucking concert, you would have took her to the fucking hospital and got her some help. And then let her pursue her fucking career. Dumb ass nigga. So don't play me. Hello. No, who is this? No. He should have got us some help first and then let her pursue her fucking career. That nigga was only thinking about him. He wasn't thinking about her. He was only thinking about himself, his wealth, how he can come up. He already said he saw his daughter, in his eyes, already see my daughter as a star. And all she had to do was get this one hit song. His words. Go watch my YouTube channel. I'm tired of playing that shit. He didn't see her as a fucking prize possession. He saw her as an ATM machine. That's why you get the heat. Give a fuck. Let it lie. Relax and catch the fuck up. Don't ever disrespect me again in these motherfucking YouTube streets. Hello? Yo. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be a dead man walking then, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'll be a dead man walking. If this the facts y'all don't want to hear, then let me be a dead man walking. And fuck out of here. Nigga only gave a fuck about himself. You can trace that number too, whoever the fuck you is that called. Stupid ass nigga. They get mad because I bring the fucking truth to my channel. Are you serious? Well, I'm going to keep walking until I'm dead. Just make sure you get me. If I don't get you first. Stupid ass nigga. There may be something wrong with your screen, spitting fire. Everybody see me good? Yeah. Y'all heard it. Yeah, play with it. Play with it. I ain't hard to find. Everybody else said they could see me. Fuck that caller. You can call back all you want, nigga. I ain't hiding, nigga. Catch me at a protest. That's what you do if you're looking for me that bad. Yeah, the truth hurts. Truth hurt these clown ass niggas. And nigga only give a fuck about himself. He don't give a fuck about no Azriel. He made her suffer by getting R. Kelly locked up because he was jealous that his daughter wasn't with him, stepdaughter, whoever the fuck she was, and he couldn't chase the bag. She was living her fucking life without her money-hungry ass daddy, and I say it again. Can y'all see me now? Money ass nigga, they mad because I told the truth. And the only reason he wanted R. Kelly locked up because he knew that would hurt Azriel. And y'all don't want to see this shit for nothing in the world. But I see it. I see it clear as day. That's his payback to Azriel. Is R. Kelly getting locked up and him getting Larry to help orchestrate his fucking plans and manipulating her to turn against Robert Sylvester Kelly. Now, if I'm a dead man walking, then catch me walking out that fucking door. You better make sure your aim is right. Fuck out of here. This ain't that nigga. Like I supposed to be scared. Boy, get up out of here. I don't wake up in no fear. I ain't did shit. He the motherfucker that's in this case, not me. Fuck up out of here. Yeah, I'm ruffling they fucking feathers. Yeah. They'll be all right. They will be all right. I don't even worry about them motherfuckers. But let me pause for the calls since I'm a dead man walking to advertise this motherfucking channel. Follow me on Facebook. Add me as a friend. Kevin Terrell on Facebook. IG Kevin Terrell 357. Twitter at DJ Tyson 357. Add me now. Email me DJ Tyson at gmail.com. $. Kevin's Blessings. My cash app. KEVINSBLESSINGS or PayPal.me/DJ Tyson 357. If you like this commentary, support the channel, make a donation. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna be me. I am covered. I'll be a dead man walking, and I keep bringing the facts. And the facts is this here. He was jealous of his daughter lifestyle because he was trying to get a connection that R. Kelly got with Azriel. Period. Don't get mad at me. I'm just a fucking messenger. I'm just a fucking messenger. Don't get mad at me because I bring this smoke. The fuck out of here. Thank you for the cash app. And I'm going to play this again too. For a lot of people that didn't hear this, look what Dana J said, since he the fucking receipt man, Mr. Receipt Man himself, since y'all in the chat want to listen, but I supposed to respect this nigga. Fuck out of here. Let me put it on the big speaker. Let me put it on the big speaker for you slow ass people. Want y'all to hear this real clear.
Charges, bro, for molesting your daughter. That's part two. We coming back. Oh. And it's just funny that he gonna put out, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter. That's part two. Oh. And it's just funny that he gonna put out, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter. That's part two. We coming back. We're going. I know you're at work. I get it. Oh. And it's just funny that he gonna put out, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter. That's and it's just funny that he gonna put out, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got charges, bro, for molesting your daughter.
Now,
that's part two.
Now,
we coming back. We're going.
Now, these are receipts for the one and only receipt man, Dana motherfucking J, talking about Andrew Slow. And the nigga talk about, I'm a dead man walking. Boy, get your goofy ass up out of here. I'm about to leave out now in a minute. And then what? Fuck out of here. Don't get mad at me because I see the shit. Yeah, he hurt Azriel by getting R. Kelly locked up. That was his goal, and that was his payback to Azriel. Getting R. Kelly locked up because the dumb motherfucker couldn't chase that bag while she was living her fucking life. Period. Fuck out of here, greedy ass nigga. Nigga sit up there and said all the shit out his mouth. Signed his daughter over to Valerie Payton. Ain't never met the fucking lady. Never met the lady. But y'all want to talk about me. Fuck out of here. Bring the smoke if you want to. I'm ready for it. Catch me. Let me see. I'll play it again.
Oh. And it's just funny that he gonna put out, R. Kelly's a rapist, but you got
That's part 2. We coming back. Oh yeah, we gonna trace the call and all that. That's why I keep telling motherfuckers, I don't worry about them motherfuckers. They ask to go to jail. Same way they found Don Russell, they go find a nigga who just threatened me. Period. Don't give a fuck. Fuck them niggas. I ain't got shit to do with this. I don't know that nigga. They play with my motherfucking family too. Fuck them. Nigga, I'm just a YouTube blogger with a fucking opinion. If you don't like it, don't watch my channel. Don't like it, don't watch my fucking channel. Let me get a minute mark. Yeah, the caller going to jail. Whoever the fuck he is. Same way they got Michael and Don and all these motherfuckers. They go get this motherfucker caller who just made this phone call. So if they think they getting off scot clean, they dumb as hell. That's why you don't do these threats. That's why you don't do these threats. These motherfuckers are stupid, man. They so stupid. Somebody call and say, man, you keep talking about Azriel, you a dead man walking. Boy, get your ass up out of here. I ain't a dead man shit. She's a public figure. Just like her daddy, her sorry ass daddy. Money hungry, greedy ass daddy. Period. So at the end of the day, you don't like my motherfucking channel, don't come on my shit. Period. I can't help but y'all motherfuckers want to feel sorry for a motherfucker who didn't feel sorry for their own goddamn daughter. He more concerned about her fucking career than he concerned about her committing suicide. So to avoid her from committing suicide, go to an R. Kelly concert, put her on stage, heal her wounds. Crazy. That motherfucker was mad because he couldn't mind fuck Azriel no more. Fuck out of here. Mad because he couldn't mind fuck Azriel no more. Got jealous. Couldn't take it. Didn't want her to live her life. And his only payback was to use Larry to get her to flip against R. Kelly, and it worked. Wake the fuck up, you dumbass people. To get Larry to flip Azriel, that was his payback to Azriel when it came to R. Kelly. All the pain he went through while she was gone for 3-4 years, he made it happen by getting Larry to get Azriel to flip. She said it herself. Her daddy is the fucking mind manipulator. He's the one you need to watch out for. She said that. And I truly believe that. So at the end of the day, want to thank you all for tuning in to this channel. Again, Denise, ain't no disrespect to you, but I don't respect that man. I hate Azriel going through what she's going through, but I also hate that R. Kelly going through it as well. Period. You can't see the jealousy in her fucking dad. That's on y'all. Y'all can't see the irresponsibility as a parent when it comes to her dad. That's on y'all. I see it. They spent numerous of times talking about me, degrading me, telling me what the fuck I ain't. Telling me what the fuck I am. Call me all types of names in the book. And then you motherfuckers can't handle my YouTube channel? If you can't handle this, you really ain't ready for me. Because I'm a damager. This ain't that. Fuck out of here. Don't get mad at me. Because that nigga got fucked up parenting skills. And that goes to the motherfucking caller too. You send your daughter off, your child off to be in an adult situation and need her to make adult decisions. You do that. Since I'm a dead man walking, ain't no real niggas doing no shit like that. Father's supposed to protect their fucking daughters from any hurt, harm, and danger. Now, with that being said, thank you all for calling in. Thank you for watching this live. I'm the money motherfucker only.
DJ Tyson ain't to be with.
And before I leave again, go ahead, James.
What's up, man? I ain't let you go. I see you was trying to get up off the live. I ain't gonna let you go, man, without calling you and telling you, man. You're doing a good job, bro. I want you to keep up the good work. To the dude who just called Kevin, to the guy who just called Kevin and said he a dead man walking. You mad at him and calling him telling him he a dead man walking for what? Because he's over here telling people what's coming out of their mouths. This is the word that Dana just said. You got molestation in your background, bro. Talking about Angelo. So how's Kevin there? Because he's exposing people and he's telling people the truth about what's going on, and he's the dead man walking. That shit does not make any kind of sense. So when we sit over here and we listen to Kevin, we should appreciate what Kevin is doing. We should applaud Kevin because he's going through a lot of shit, man, with these people calling him, harassing them, threatening them, and they shouldn't be doing that. But hey, the caller, don't think for 1 second that Kevin ain't covered. Long as that light is shining, and Kevin know what that means, he's all right. So he said, don't miss. If you come at him, don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Because once you miss, then that's going to be your ass. I hope he can trace that call. And to me, I already know the call can be traced. I know that for a fact. It can be traced. You can find out who you are that's calling in representation probably of Team Truth and Angelo. Let me say something to Larry too, because I know he got his people in the bushes, as they would say, listening, screenshotting, sending shit to prosecutors like they do. If Angelo has some sexual improprieties in his background, right? And you taking up for abused women, Larry, shouldn't you be investigating Angelo? Shouldn't you be investigating Angelo, your leader? You should be investigating your leader. You should be investigating your leader, Larry. These people that follow Team Truth, they over there putting these guys on pedestals, boosting up and clapping up for Larry and Angelo. Angelo got a long, lengthy ass record. Larry's already in an indictment. So you guys are following criminals already. You guys are following criminal activity. And all y'all boosting these up and y'all talking about abused women. I dare somebody to go back. And nobody, I don't even know if I even heard anybody say this before. Somebody go back maybe 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and see where Larry was looking out for abused women. I guarantee, I bet you won't find it. The only reason you won't find it, because he never was. He only got in this case, and this is people, the smart people that's thinking, he's only got in this case for what reason? To get a shorter sentence on his indictment that he got. How can you follow a person who's stealing people's identity? Dead people or people that's locked up who can't check their Equifax, their TransUnion, forget the other one. But the people can't even check because they're locked up, they can't even check their credit scores and see who's doing shit to their credit. But guess what? You guys follow that. Now they want to sit here and put, we're going to put these guys in indictments. We're going to put these guys in indictments. We're going to add them to the RICO. It won't work. Screenshots, recordings from 2019 is telling everything from back then till now. So the mask, man, we seen you with the mask on. We seen the bullshit that you was already saying. Don't think that people can't pull this shit up. They can see this shit. They can see this shit already. Larry, you over there talking about R. Kelly gay. He like guys. Levi, you all over there on the channel while they vilifying your cousin, quote unquote. I'm gonna tell you about Levi. Let me say something about Levi. I talked to about maybe 17 people. I'm from the Chi. I talked to about 17 people. Maybe 8 or 9 probably got back with me. I wanted to see that anybody know Levi. Because in the 30 years that I've known Rob, I said no. I was never in no camp. I was never no security, none of that. But I had access to anything, any concert, any whatever. No one knows Levi. So I said, damn, well, maybe his name ain't Levi. So maybe I'll send you a picture of the guy on the internet or direct you to his page. Nah, man, we don't know this guy. I ain't never seen this guy. Damn. So who are you? You send people, you show people a half cut off picture of yourself and say, this is you. No one can see your face standing next to Robert. Hell, that could have been anybody. That could have been me. You could have sent the picture. You could have sent the picture of motherfucking me and said it was you. It could have been anybody standing next to Robert. The picture that you sent in. Your face wasn't legible. Nobody could see that. The head was cut off, Levi. Stop with the bullshit. I remember Levi back in when he was sitting in the kitchen talking to the stove and talking to the microwave and all that stupid shit he was doing. Sitting in the kitchen talking about my cousin. He's a thinking man. My cousin, he's a handsome man. That's all he ever. He's tall. He's handsome. Levi. Guess what that sounds like to me? A scorned motherfucker. If anybody listen to the way Levi talks when he get upset, and then think about how gay people talk, no offense to nobody gay, the LGBTQ, no offense to you guys. Listen to the way Levi talks when he get upset and he yells. That reminds me of a homosexual. I talked to my wife, I was like, here, listen to this shit. She was like, yeah, he gay. I was like, damn, is he? They say women know gay people. Other gay men know gay people. Women know gay people. I remember Levi telling me he was walking down the street. He said either walking or he was jogging. I guess he was jogging or on his bicycle. And he drove in, he was riding past or jogging past a beauty shop or something, and the women stopped him or they was trying to stop him or some shit. So one day he stopped him or some shit he said, and they thought he was gay. And he was like, no, I ain't gay. So when women think that you gay, I mean, you got probably some gay tendencies about yourself. If women think that you're gay. A woman would look at me and wouldn't even think I'm gay. Like at all. They wouldn't say, you gay.
Right.
Because I don't look gay. They should have thought me that's gay.
Preach it, man.
But Levi, look the way he talks. He try to be so eloquent. He try to use those big words to show people that he educated. That he educated. He won't let people think that he's educated. He knows so much more than other people. Why would you do that? You don't have to do that, bro. If that's your cousin, we should have been galvanizing behind who? Behind who? Levi for Kelly. You should have been on the front line. You should have been on the front line. You should have had everyone on the internet behind you. And we would have followed. Had you let everyone know that Rob is truly your cousin, you could show some proof. We're seeing no proof at all. No proof at all that he's your cousin. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Because I've been willing to get behind you. But guess what? I watched you for about maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks. Same thing I did with Dana. I watched her for about a week, maybe 2 weeks, and said, who the fuck is this dude? So I called a couple of people. I said, yo, hey, dude, is this dude named Dana, man? Who is he? Do he know Rob? Oh, I know who Dana is. There was a lot of people that say they know who that is, but guess what? It ain't what you think. That's what they told me. It ain't what you think. Dana came in with somebody else. Must have been Kip. He came in with somebody else who knows Rob on the he was one of the security teams. He knows Robert. He has a payroll check showing that he works for Robert. Dana does not, because it's affiliation. So guess what? When Kip come around and the security detail is around and they're doing things, guess what? Dana can come in and just blend in with the crowd. No one's gonna say anything because he came with Kip. That's why I want everybody to use your brain. He only knows things by associating with people within. He doesn't know anything about Robert. He probably never been in Robert. If he been in Robert's house, maybe been one or two times for something because he came with somebody. But I can guarantee Robert ain't called this dude and say, hey, I'm doing a party over here at the crib in Olympia Fields or even at the one in Georgia. I want you to come out. Robert ain't did that. Robert didn't do that. I know Robert didn't do that. So he only hangs around by associating with other folks. I get that. He making it like he knows. He's pulling information. Who comes in and say, I got a baby? That's unnecessary. By Rashana Landfair. Who says, I got a baby? By Ashanti McGee. Who says these things? A daughter. Who says these things? To put yourself in a situation. If you Google Dana James' name, guess what comes up? R. Kelly, and then those girls I just named. The Landfair, the McGee daughter. Who does that on purpose?
He made it up.
Making up shit to cause confusion for this case. He wants to be in it so bad. He wants people to follow him so bad that he's willing to do and say anything unnecessarily. That's stupid. Why would you do that if that's your mentor? Tell Dana J to present a diploma, a degree. Tell him to put that out today, because I know he's probably watching as well. Hey, Dana, put out your degree that Robert sent you to school, taking the African guys, his spiel. Robert did that for him. He proved it. Your turn. Your turn. You proved it, Robert. Robert just walked around sending everybody through school, right? Come on, bro. You are a liar. You make up shit to get people to follow you, and they do. That's fucked up. Because you're supposed to be the mentee. Robert, you said, you sitting up at the press conference. Greenberg asked you, did you say anything about Robert when the sisters got out there? Did you say, no, I just said, I just said he's like my dad. Stuttering this shit. I just said he's like my dad, and he did this, and he did that. Come on. Come on, bro. How Robert gonna be your dad and y'all damn near the same age? He's not your daddy, man. He's not your father. So you're gonna tell me Buku, which is his daughter, Joanne, says she dropped out of school because the payments weren't going in. Because they was bullshitting Robert around with the payments, and the payments got lapsed on the payments, and she couldn't finish school. So he didn't pay for his daughter's school, but he paid for your school. Let that shit make sense. I'm not going to pay for Buku to go to school, but guess what? I'm going to pay for Dana to go to school. That shit makes sense. Produce a fucking diploma, Dana J. Please. Produce a diploma. Understand that shit. You got to be kidding me. People sit around with this internet, man, since 2019. This shit been going on since 2019. And look where Robert is at. They can't wear emotions. They can't get the man out, and there's a reason behind that. Because they want him there. They want him there. They're going to try and keep him there. Levi, you're getting your subscribers and everybody else to send shit in on Kevin Terrell and Debowski, Christopher Dunn. You're getting people to send shit in on them when they are associated or trying to look like they're associated with Don Russell and R. Kelly. That's why y'all keep saying the word conspiracy. I remember y'all had a whole conspiracy week where y'all just kept saying the word conspiracy. I was like, damn, why do they keep saying the word conspiracy? Why do they keep saying the word conspiracy? They just keep saying the word conspiracy. Larry keeps saying it. Here come Dana J keeps saying it. Here come Lion Levi saying conspiracy. Because they're trying to tie these people into everybody else so they can get put in this case. So they can pull you guys off the streets. Why? Because you're doing a great job. Because you're doing a great job. You're exposing shit. You're poking holes. They didn't think that you guys were going to, that R. Kelly, after surviving, and then they did that surviving bullshit, and then that's what I did. I said, damn, I didn't see none of this shit. None of this shit. I seen none of this shit that they're accusing this man of. I haven't seen this shit. Going back and forth with my buddies, going back and forth with my household. I'm like, man, who the fuck else? I have no social media at all. So I said, well, fuck it. YouTube is free. Let me go to YouTube. Check out YouTube. Ran across YouTube. Bumped into a couple of people that we all know. So I'm like, damn. Here goes some people talking about Rob in a good light. Okay, cool. This is great. I tunes in. I said, damn, this guy right here talking about Cat. This nigga is funny. Damn, he's funny. I could have stood this motherfucker even if he's not talking about the R. Kelly case. This dude is hilarious. So I said, fucking, I'm gonna tune in, subscribe. Saw Debo. When Debo was motherfucking sitting in the car talking. When he didn't have a live. When he was trying to get his 1,000 subscribers. I was like, damn, this cool. This is a cool ass cat. Damn. He's diverse in this case. He must start talking about paperwork. I said, oh shit. I can fuck with this. So I said, I'm gonna stick with these guys. Turns out they from Chicago. Same place I'm from. So I said, God damn. So when people see me, they see Chi-Town One Love in the chat. That's Chi-Town One Love. And that means something. That means it's one love in the shot. If you go to Las Vegas, if you go to Florida on a vacation, or anywhere you go on a vacation, and they say, oh, and you bump into somebody, you say, damn, where you from? Oh, I'm from the shot. Hey, you from Chicago? Me too. Automatic connection. We hanging out the whole motherfucking rest of the trip. And I don't even know you. Because it's Chi-Town, One Love. That shit means something. Rob, born and raised. Chi-Town. See, the thing about this, a lot of people don't know about Rob and the great things he did, paying for the E2 when those people died in the E2 thing and shit. Robert was paying for those type of things. Robert paid for a lot of shit for people. They don't talk about good shit that Rob do. All they want to do is harken back on the bullshit. I know you guys remember MGM when Rob was with MGM. Rob, Vince, Sean, Mark. That's how far I go back. When the guy Felton was talking, I said, okay, I know who Felton is. I seen Felton. I said, I know Felton. I seen Felton. You go to public announcement. You get Dre, Earl, Rick. I know those guys. You go to the second public announcement. You got Felony, you got Euclid, you got Glenn, Ace, and Big Mel. Come on. So if a motherfucker want to question me on shit and say, you don't know what you're talking about? Yeah, I know these people. I know these people. So stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit. Well, Rob's mom passed away in 93. Same thing. She passed away in 93. Somebody was there. Levi wasn't. How could you not go to your own aunt's funeral? Levi, think about this as well. I didn't hear Lisa and Cassandra say they know you. They could have done this shit a long time ago. I didn't hear you say you knew them. You could have done that situation a long time ago. See, there's so many things that could have been avoided if people just open their fucking mouth and stop stringing us along. Stop stringing subscribers along. This is stuff we want to know to get out of the way so we can know who we should be backing, who we should be supporting. Should we be supporting Levi? I can't support this guy. I can't get behind Dana J. You heard Larry, you heard Angelo on Larry's live the other night said, oh shit, me and Dana talk all the time. Me and Dana talk all the time. Yep. The boys don't say no. I don't talk to Angelo. Me and Angelo don't talk. Lying. Angelo bust you out. We talk all the time. Me and Dana talk all the time. You get Angelo saying shit like this. All R. Kelly had to do was do a song with my daughter. That's all he had to do was do a song with my daughter, my little queen. All he had to do was do a song with her. He could have went home and had a good night's sleep. He could have, or he could have gave me the $250,000. He could have went home. We could have chopped this up like nothing ever happened. All this would have went away. We could have put some of the press conference together and told him like this never would have happened. If he'd have just did one song, I'd have shot the song with my A&R daughter, with my A&R, and my daughter would have had a song out. All they keep talking about is what? Money, and what he did not give her. This thing boils down to money. If Robert would have paid money via the $250,000 or help her put a little single out, we wouldn't even be probably even having this discussion. Robert would be out playing basketball, smoking cigars at the lounge, in the studio, hanging out, kicking it. But no, the money grabbers came. They wanted the money. The money ran out. It was their job, the industry, the people, the Barry Hankersons, all these motherfuckers. It was their jobs to drain this guy. They wanted to drain Robert's income. Mute R. Kelly. We gonna go out and protest. Every concert he have, I don't give a fuck. West State, we're gonna go out and protest. So now they canceling venues. When you're an artist of that magnitude and you've been in the game for so long, that's how you make your money, through your concerts. $200,000-$300,000 a concert. No one makes $200,000-$300,000 a concert, except if you're a big name, like a Robert Kelly. So they said, let me hash a plan. We're going to hash this motherfucker plan. We're going to call it Mute R. Kelly. And they went around the world with this shit. Went around and boycotting this shit. Now Rob can't do concerts. Police came to Rob's house and said, are these women in here, are they there on their own will? As they say, wellness check. Guess what? The police found no improprieties, no bullshit going on. They left. They said everything was fine. Think about this as well. I want to put this on people's mind. I'm going to go to the Where Were the Parents chat. Where were the parents? Where were the parents? I love it. To the stupid people who don't understand, where are the parents? Let's talk about that. Where are the parents mean? If you're reading this indictment, they said there was a 12-year-old, 13, 14, 15, at that age. If you're saying at that age, those children were around Robert at that age, this is what you're saying. If you're saying that in this indictment, the government, then where are the parents is culpable. That chant is warranted. Because at 13, 14, 15, guess what? Your parents are around you. You can't be gone away from your parents' side if you're going out in the public. If you're at McDonald's, wherever you want to say. The park, that's where your mom and daddy or whoever that's watching you at. Sitting on the park bench, watching you swing on the swings. They're right there next to you. Guess what? When the street lights come on, and everybody know this, when the street lights come on, where your ass at 12, 13, 14, 15? Where you at? On the motherfucking porch. You're on the porch. And guess what? You can go from the porch to Miss Jackson's house with his two motherfucking houses down. You go from there to here, to back to the motherfucking porch. I better not see your ass as Miss Jackson house. Because if you do, that's your ass. That's what we're saying. There was no Amber Alert. Where the Amber Alert at? Where was the milk carton at? With your kid on the milk carton saying that she was missing for 2 years, 3 years at a time. I don't understand that shit. You can't write this shit. You cannot write this shit. The point is, they're trying to make this man an example. It fucks with me. It fucks with me a lot. And people, I hear people say, well, why does he sign so many motherfucking, why do you write so many checks and settle lawsuits? Did you know that people settle lawsuits to get shit to go away? I know athletes that do it, actors that do it, and it's any kind of entertainment. They would pay for some shit to go away. I don't know, B. Rose was in some bullshit. Derrick Rose, Chicago Bulls, Chi-Town, Pooh. Or you don't call him Pooh. Was in a situation. They wanted him to pay. He said he wasn't paying because he didn't do shit. Guess what? He won that lawsuit. That shit got thrown the fuck out. But it turns out she was lying. You know, people don't get their way. They lie. I'm not saying all people lie. Everybody can't be lying. I get it. But guess what? Everybody ain't telling the truth. This shit is going to play out in a court of law. I tell people that I know that this is just the prelims. People that watch boxing know what that means. This is the prelims, the preliminaries before the main event. The main event is their courtroom. All the shit that Angelo said about his daughter, if I'm Greenberg now, hopefully they're bringing this shit into. For the ones who keep saying about, I'm all over the place. I'm trying to get all this shit out. I was gone for about a week and a half and shit, doing some shit. But I'm trying to get everything out. Listen, for the people that were saying Angelo, let me get back to Angelo. Angelo and Team Truth. Why did he sign those things to make them go away or whatever? Okay, think about this. I got concerts to do. Welfare to make $200,000, $300,000, $400,000. I'm making money like this on the road. Somebody come up with a lawsuit. Guess who's finna pay for the lawsuit? And I may not even know, because they said Robert didn't even know about his money being gone. The man didn't know how much money he had. Guess who's in charge of that, or was in charge of that at the time? Darren McDavid. Why do you think Darren McDavid want a separate trial? Because he don't want to tie himself into this shit. But guess what, Dave? Hey, Darren, you're there. You're in it. You're in it. There's no way you can separate yourself from Robert. You're in it. You are in it. So he could try to push himself away, but he's in it. They don't sign those things. Woohoo! Everybody in the world knows Susan Longans. Let's talk about Susan. Susan is going to represent everybody that comes forward, because this is what they did. One person come forward, girl, I just got a lawsuit from R. Kelly. Yeah, I know a lawyer. She will get you some money, girl. Who? Susan. So everybody going to Susan Longans. So it's two people in this shit. Darren McDavid, who signed this shit on, signing these checks, and Susan Longans. But guess who they both know? Barry Hanks. People putting this shit together, man. If and I know people in this chat, I can't see this chat right now because I'm on this phone. But I know people in this chat like, damn, yep, I said that. I said that. Girl, I said that. Man, I said the same shit. Because everybody's saying the same thing. Once you put this shit together and they follow these dots, it's going to become a picture. Those motherfucking dots, man, with the 1, 2, 3 all the way up to like 50 and shit, and it turns into something once you finish it and shit. That's what this is. You're going to connect all those dots, and it's going to turn into a what? we're going to say a not guilty sign. I'm going to say a not guilty sign. My dot's going to turn into a not guilty sign. Because if I'm on this jury, whether it's sequestered or not, whether it's a sequestered jury or not, if I'm on the jury, I'm poking holes in this story, I'm poking holes in that, and then I'm listening to what each attorney is saying. Does this add up? I'm using the term more likely than not. That's in the criminal case. Criminal cases are more likely than not, people. If it was civil, we're looking for money, monetary gain, which is soon to follow. So they'll probably sue against the estate. If there's anything left, they'll probably sue against the estate. That's preponderance of the evidence. So now they got to look for preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not. I tell you what, I think Robert will beat this case. Only because everybody's lying somewhere. They're embellishing their story. If you just came in with a story, stuck with your story, and not embellish your story, maybe somebody could say, okay, well, I take it at face value and I just listen and I'm good. No one want to do that. They want to come and embellish. He hit me with a size 12 shoe, and then she laughs. And he hits me with a size 12 shoe. Who the fuck laughing when they get hit with a shoe? Well, he made me do a number 2 in a cup, and he made me do this. He made me do this. They want to say he made me do this. Now I did it on my own free will, but he made me do this. He made me eat poop out of a cup. Who in this chat will eat poop out of a cup? You would have to blow my fucking brains out to get me before I would eat poop out of a cup. So I guess I'd have been dead that day. You're not going to make me eat feces out of a cup. That's overboard. That's embellishment. Ain't nobody eating no poop out of no fucking cup, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. No one's eating shit out of a cup. I'm not eating dookie. I'm not eating no dookie. Who the fuck eating boo-boo? I don't know nobody who's eating boo-boo. Come on, man. When the jury hear this shit, they're going to be like, come on with this bullshit. What they did was they said, you know what? This is Kim Foxx. By the way, she just got reelected. She won by a fucking landslide, which means the other people were like non-existent. She beat the shit out of them. So Kim Foxx, she's there again. And she's not going nowhere. I remember we went outside of Kim Foxx's office and we chanted at her ass and hollered and screamed. She never came downstairs. We get all that. But she's there, and she's probably going to be there for the long haul. It was her job. She fucked up with the Jussie Smollett shit. So guess what? She can't fuck this up. That's what she's saying. In her head, in her mind, she's saying, well, I got to get R. Kelly. I got to get R. Kelly. I already fucked up the Jussie Smollett shit. I have to get R. Kelly. Hey, we know you fucked up R. Kelly. We know you fucked up. We know you fucked up Jussie Smollett shit. Okay, okay, Kim. Look, Kim. We know you fucked up with Jussie, but R. Kelly, you have to get R. Kelly. Well, okay, I can do that. I can do that. So now they throwing all the bullshit at Robert, making the man look like he is a monster. He said, I'm not a monster. We know this dude ain't a monster. A loving guy, nice guy, caring guy, a giving guy. You know how many times Demetrius' ass got fired? Numerous. Demetrius got fired numerous times. And Rob kept letting the dude come back. You hear Demetrius talking all the time. I said free R. Kelly. Robert didn't, I said it was this, it was that, but I'm going to say free R. Kelly. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Demetrius, with that fucking bullshit. You should have been saying free R. Kelly because you were jealous of Rob. Demetrius was jealous of Robert. He wanted Robert's life. He didn't have Robert's life, so he's upset. Everybody has a vendetta. Everybody has a vendetta. You let a fucking child or running up to Robert at the courthouse at whatever age, what's her name? Geronimo. Rob looking at this look like, who the fuck are you? You see the frown on his motherfucking face in the picture, in the still picture that they show? Who the fuck is this fucking girl? Get the fuck away from me. Why are you by me? Who let her in the damn courtroom? So guess what? Who we looking for? We going back to whatever date that was, and they can find this shit out. Who was the judge on that damn case? Who presided over that first trial? I think it was Judge Gong, if I'm mistaken. The same motherfucker who did Laquan McDonald, I think. I think it was the same person who did Laquan McDonald's case, who got shot 16 times in Chicago for having a knife and walking away in the opposite direction of the police and gets shot 16 times. In Chicago fucked up. It's called Crook County for a reason. It's called Crook County, not Cook. Crook County, because there's a whole bunch of crooks. From Richard and Daley on up, on down. Sideways, you can't. It's the home of Al Capone. All kind of shit, money running through Chicago. It's a fucked up motherfucking city. But guess what? We live there. We have to. We love it. It's home. Robert looked at it as home. Wherever that man went, city, state, he represented his home because he loved where he's from. Robert is a good guy. Whatever Robert's going through, I'm praying for him. I hope you guys in this chat, whoever listening, I hope you guys are praying for this dude. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say this. Even pray for those girls, for those young women. Pray for them as well. Everybody needs prayer at this time. In this moment, everybody needs it. We don't know what happened, but I'm going by what's more likely than not. If I'm accused of something, and the case is over with and they say you're not guilty and I can go home, I'm not going back. I'm not going to be in that situation. Somehow, he found his way in that situation again. Guess what? That leads me to believe someone is preying on the fact that he was in that situation. So once you're in that situation one time, it's easy for someone to put you back in that situation. And that's what they did to this man. People can say, oh, I didn't know. I heard Angelo, we ain't know who R. Kelly was. We ain't know so-and-so. We ain't know. Come on. That shit was all over every news station. So he's a liar. They knew who he was. They sought the man out. We already heard the mama, Alice, saying she wanted to meet him and she looked him up and they sought him out. They sought him out. I want you to go in. They sent that ass in. I want you to go in, get next to him. She said, if you listen to the Gayle King shit and listen to the way she's speaking now and compare the two, she sounds more believable on the Gayle King show. My father is the manipulative one. Yeah, they wanted me to come in and take compromising pictures so they can blackmail him if they need it. Those are the pictures you see. They're smoking around with her sitting in his lap, so-called gazing into his eyes. The pictures on the beach. Those are the pictures you see. Greenberg then says, okay, we looked at the storage, one shit at the storage. Now you hear Larry McGee saying, what is he saying? Oh, that ain't the storage. It's a storage outside Chicago. So what you talking about? By O'Hare Airport? He's talking about the O'Hare Airport storage, maybe. But guess what? I sure hope that it's cameras pointed at that storage to see from whatever time frame that they say that they found these tapes in. All they're going to do is look and see who's going in and out. If Robert's locked up, it ain't him going in and out. So who in the fuck is going in and out his storage? Planting shit in the storage or putting shit in the storage. With a mask that they bought to look like Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm just saying, all these things could come into play. all the defense do is got to muddy the waters up a little bit Gotta muddy the waters up a little bit. Throw some shit in there. Throw some shit in there. They did some shit. You hear Larry get drunk and tell on himself all the time. Larry gets drunk and tell on himself all the fucking time. And I did that shit. What motherfucker in their 40s, or how old you are, late 30s, early 40s, what dude that has children and a girlfriend at the time, and you got kids, get involved in some bullshit where you can get indicted on fucking around with a bank and defrauding money from the bank, and you could go to jail? Come on. And you could go to jail and away from your kids and away from Janine. So now you're in a situation in February. Yes, I'm abreast. I'm abreast of things that's going on, Larry. I'm abreast. Which means you may be going to jail. We're just going to see how long was your sentence. He's the government's bitch right now. He's the government's bitch right now. They send him to do shit in order to get his sentence reduced. His shit may have been a long, lengthy shit for that. I think, for dealing with rape fraud and all that shit, what is it, like 10? You get 10 years for shit like that. They probably knock the shit down to 3 to 5 or something. Because you're giving them information that everyone else is not privy to. You're privy to information that we're not privy to. That's why he knows everything. If you listen to Larry talk, Larry go on live first and talk and read indictments and read shit and get information. And then guess what? Dana J comes on after him. And guess what? Damn near says the same thing verbatim of what Larry said. Larry gives that information. Yep. I dare you guys go listen to Larry for a couple. You gotta listen to him long because he's hard to look at. That nigga's hard on the eyes. Oh my God. I can't stand this. I got him in Bozo. I can't look at them motherfuckers for too long. I only can look at the motherfuckers for just for a few, get a little bit of what they talking about.
That's why I don't even go on their channels, man.
Yeah. You know, I can only look at them motherfuckers. There's some ugly motherfuckers. I'm just gonna be keeping 100. I can't look at the motherfuckers for two motherfuckers long.
Yeah, no.
But I showed my wife, I was like, hey babe, this guy said he's in that Levi. He said R. Kelly cousin. He said he looked like R. Kelly. That's what he said. He said see the resemblance. She's like, that motherfucker does not look like R. Kelly. I was like, I know, but he said he do. Motherfucker be coming on singing and shit and all that shit. These motherfuckers want Rob's life, man.
Yeah.
They want to be a part of something. Like they never had, shit going on in their life. People don't know these motherfuckers, man. People that I know don't know these people. And I usually don't be the one out here motherfucking name dropping and saying motherfucking people's, motherfuckers that motherfuckers know. But everybody know the groups, public announcement and shit, all the motherfuckers. And if you follow Rob, you know the people in those groups. So you know those names in the NGM and shit. The people that hung out with the camp. Everybody know June, Rock. They know Felton. Felton came on the motherfucking thing. Van, Junebug. Everybody know these people. Daryl Hardy. Everybody know them. Larry Hood. The other Larry. JoJo. Come on. People that know Rob know these people. People that know Rob know these people. They don't know these people. They don't know these folks. Dana is a liar. So they can roll with him if they want to. He's using you guys. As I dare one of y'all subscribers that subscribe to his page, cuss him out. Even if you just do it for a joke and don't let him know. He probably ain't gonna do it because you're probably hearing me talking right now. But if one of y'all was to disagree with him, he will cuss your ass out and then start talking about you. That's his MO. Anybody that does not agree with him, same as Levi, anybody that does not agree with those two guys, they cuss them out. They're hollering, they're looking at their information. They're doxing folks. Looking for IP addresses. For what? For what? You're looking up addresses to do what? What are you going to do? So stop with that bullshit. Angelo, fess up, bro. Tell the people what really happened. was your motive? What drove you to do the things that you're doing right now? Own up to your shit, bro. Own up to your shit. You sent your daughter in. Your daughter said, this coming out your daughter. You knew who I was. You knew who I was. You and your wife. Not my mother, but your wife. My mom would have slapped the shit out of me by not addressing her as mom or mama. You and your wife. He didn't even check her. Watch your mouth. Or as he would say, watch your mouth. That's your mother.
You look stupid.
Like a fucking fool. He don't know how dumb he look. He's trying to sit here and want us to feel sorry for him when he's the one looking like a fool. Shit. You look like a fool, bro. Master P says you look like a fool. A lot of motherfuckers that I know says you look stupid as shit. You look stupid as fuck, man, because I'm not finna throw motherfucking sunflower seeds at the window on surviving R. Kelly if I know my daughter's in there. That building would be burned down and every motherfucker would be running out. So my daughter would have ran out. She'd have ran right past because the building would have been on fire. Because everybody would have been coming out the motherfucker from smoke inhalation. Because I set it on fire. So think about that shit. You throwing sunflower seeds and pebbles and shit at the motherfucking window. Oh, we know you're in there. I think I see the curtain move. The curtain didn't fucking move. Y'all was putting on a show. Because you later on said, this is what I mean by they telling themselves. You later on said, I knew my daughter wasn't in there anyway. I knew my daughter wasn't in there, but it could have been somebody else keyed up in there. This stupid shit. Yeah. You guys embellish shit, you lie a lot, and you want us to listen and feel sorry for you. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm a parent. I got a 30-year-old son. I got a motherfucking 9-year-old son. Yes, it's a big difference. I know you like, damn, 30 and 9, nigga, you was finished. Yes, I thought I was finished. God bless him with a 9-year-old. So now I'm good. I'm finished now. But think about this. Oh, you know what I want to address? This is what I want to address before I go. I'm going to address this. Because I want to paint this picture and I want everybody to see this picture that I'm about to paint for you. And then I'm going to go because I know I've been on this motherfucker talking. Yeah. But listen to this. Angelo said these words. Kids do die. Angelo Clary, y'all. Family members do die. Who was he talking about? Kevin Durant? DJ Tyson? As I call him, Kevo. He was talking about Kevo. Kids do die. Family members do die. Where does his child wind up? His child winds up over who house? Larry fucking frog face ugly McGee. Right? Angelo and Larry are tied together. They're Team Truth. They're Team motherfucking Truth. But somehow DJ's kid wind up over his house. Me and a couple of guys, we in the crib, we bowling, kicking, sitting back, relaxing. My motherfucking phone dinged. And he said, oh shit, I need everybody to tune in. This is going to be explosive. This is what Larry McGee is posting on his community page. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Tune in. I said, all right, well, fuck it. When they tune in, when it's time to tune in, I guess I'll see what's going on and shit. Fuck it. Me and about 7 dudes, we in the crib, we chilling, having a motherfucking phone, we hanging out. Phone ding. So the live comes on, so I'm looking at shit, we all, we just looking, we still doing what we doing, bowling and just having fun and shit, kicking, talking shit, shooting the breeze, shooting pool. I see a dude walk through the screen. I said, who the fuck is this dude? I saw the beard. And then I saw Kevin Beard. And the age I am, I'm 40 motherfucking 7. I got chills. They start forming on my damn arms and I'm getting nervous and something. I know that ain't Kevin's son. That's not Kevin's son. I bet that ain't Kevin's son. Hey, everybody. We got Kevin Terrell Jr. Dude, my eyes started to well up a little bit. I got choked up. I said, I know he ain't got TYSON over his motherfucking house. My guys said, what you talking about, bro? I was like, hey, this dude is a YouTube blogger. I'm subscribed to his father's page. One of the dudes said he was going to kill his dad and he over his house. Or family members do die. Kids do die and he over his house. So everybody's just doing what they was doing, sat down, still tuned in. So if you think about the words kids do die, Terrell Jr., Kevin Terrell Jr. is Kevin's son, his kid, his family member. He wanted this man to come on and say something bad about his dad. He wanted the world to know, hey, Kevin, I can reach out to your kid. He's right here in front of me on my live. I can get to your kid whenever I want to. Being a father like myself, that fucked with me. And that should have fucked with everybody that was in that chat. That should have fucked with Levi, who called in, Denise Brewer. That should have fucked with Brock Bender. That should have fucked with Danny J.
Levi orchestrated it.
And Levi orchestrated. Here we go. He sought this man out. I heard he sought the man out on Facebook and lured him.
To Larry.
Him to Larry's. His DJ Tyson's nemesis. The dude who doesn't like DJ Tyson. The dude who was doxing him. The dude who was following him, taking pictures of his car. Who was getting him kicked out of hotel to hotel. Who the lady at the front desk said, "Ho, they sent the email and said so-and-so." What email is that? It says grown man show. Dude, that's evidence. And Kevin got it. So why are you trying to paint a cool, I'm calm, I'm collected right now, I didn't do anything. We're going to sit here and from now on, we're going to run my channel the nice way, the petite way, the real nice and cute way. We're going to leave all the other stuff behind as if it's gone. It's not gone, bruh. People have this information. But it will be front and center at the right time. When it's time to bring down the terroristic organization called Team Truth. You guys are terrorists. So Kevin Terrell Jr. is over Larry Frogface McGee house. Right? People calling in, they're getting him to say, trying to get him to say shit. But guess what? Little man didn't turn on his dad. Little man didn't fold. No, we ain't getting into shit like that. Family business is family business, whatever goes on. We're not doing that. Kudos. Shout out to Kevo Jr. Shout out to Kevo Jr. But Larry, let me say this to you. You only, and this is just my opinion, and I really believe this from the bottom of my motherfucking heart. You only did not proceed with that interview the way you wanted to do it. Guess why? Because her grandmother came with him. You would have some explaining to do. Her grandbaby was there. The little dude was there as well with Kevo Jr. You would have had some explaining to do. Having that man's grandmother in your house, his child in the house, the other grandbaby in the house. But I can tell you this, God must have been on you. God must have been saying, you know what, Larry, I ain't gonna let you go out like this. You're already in an indictment and shit, and you might finna get some years, and you finna leave Janine and these kids by themselves, and I ain't gonna let you add more shit on. Kids do die, and I'm gonna keep saying this. Kids do die, family members do die. God forbid. What if Kevin Jr. would have came over there, accidentally slipped, and hit his head on the corner, or let's say the end table, and hurt himself? kids do die, family members do die. Guess what? You're in trouble. Because your leader, Angelo Clary, said kids do die, family members do die, and you're over here, and you guys lure him to your house. So we could have said, you got him over there to do harm to him. If he'd hurt himself, think about that shit. That makes sense to me. Did you think about that, Kevo?
They don't think, man. They don't think. See, they think it's about a cash app. They stupid.
See, and this motherfucker deserves every cash app that he gets. And I'm going to tell you why. Look at the shit he's endured. Look at the shit that he goes through. True Brain Commentary. Look what they're doing to him. They're making videos about him. Need the cash app. Need the cash app. Whoever the lady is with the little costume video, they're doxing the man. They're looking for him. Somebody just called. You're a dead man walking. He went to hotels and hotels. Larry the Grown Man show was on the email. The young lady at the desk said, Larry the son over his house. He's going through all this shit to bring us commentary so we can stay abreast of things. He deserves every fucking cash app he get. And more. And more. Every cash app and more. My little son telling me to stop cussing. I'm sorry. So he deserves every cash app he gets. But think about that, Larry McGee. I know why you stopped it. I know why you said I'm not going to proceed with this interview. Grandma was there. The little baby was there. You said you even offered them to come back for Thanksgiving or whatever it was. Now you say you want your Tupperware back? I heard him say you want your Tupperware back.
Hey, hold on. Before you continue that, he stopped because a call was made in and said that he was an informant. You see the look on my son's face?
I remember that. I was there. You're exactly right.
His mama called because his mama was contacted.
Mom did call.
Yeah. And she contacted her son, and then Hollywood Next Door called and like, man, do you know you was next to an informant? Yeah.
Yeah. See that? God, Jesus, hey, Jesus is real. Yes, he is real to me. He saved your ass. He saved you, Larry. Larry. Jesus saved you that night, bro. Because you was walking down, as what my man say, you done slid down a razor blade and landed in the alcohol river. You done slid down a razor blade and landed in an alcohol river that night. I had dudes, man, that was like, where this dude live at? I said, I don't know the guy. All I know is he in Vegas. Damn. Yeah. I said, yeah. Yeah, he live in Vegas. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. See, the thing about this, Larry McGee, Angelo Clary, Bozo, I'm going to say this. You guys are on the internet, right? We can see y'all, but you can't see us. Understand that. We can see you guys, but you can't see us. So I want that to sink in. Your ass is in the store. Motherfucker run up on you and say, damn, that look like Bozo right there. That look like Danny J right there. That look like so-and-so. That look like Levi right there. That look like whoever right there. Pencil to the neck. Sharpen number 2 pencil. That good leg. To the neck. You just never know what may happen. Shit happens like that. I've seen it. And break it off. Shoot you to the neck behind the ear and break the pencil off. You got good leg from the number 2 pencil. I'm just saying that to say, while y'all on here trying to tell my y'all to beat up somebody, is your insurance paid up, Kevin? Is your insurance paid up, Kevin? You cock your gun, ask Kevin, is his insurance paid up? Which means what? You're threatening to harm him. I'll be in Houston, Kevin. I'll be in Chicago, Debowski. Oh, you Chi-Town's finest. All this shit is in the proper place where it should be for when it's that time. So when you guys talking about y'all trying to pull Kevin and Podolsky and Randa Baby and Miss Sylvia, Sly Fox, what's up, Sly Fox, into an indictment, when you guys are trying to say that, trust me, it's T's crossed, I's dotted. You guys are not exempt to whatever bullshit you guys are going to try to pull them in. You guys are not exempt to the same shit. You're not. There's plenty of people on here watching this YouTube challenge now because this case is like the talk of the town. It's the talk of the year since 2019. Everybody's interested in it. Everybody want to know the outcome. They want to know the players. They want to know who doing this, who doing that. So if they're looking at DJ Tyson's page, if they're looking at Podolsky's page, guess what? If they're looking at Randy's page or Sylvia's page, they're looking at when Angelo comes on Larry's channel, Larry, they're looking at your page. Levi, they're looking at your page. Dana J, they're looking at your page. And just because you guys deleted those videos,
they still there.
Don't mean they ain't been screenshot. They're saved.
They still there.
They're saved.
Hey.
They can subpoena YouTube. They can subpoena YouTube if they want.
Same way they did Google.
Same thing they did Google.
Say they did Michael Online. Man, listen. Hey, let me say this real quick. What they fail to realize, bro, is that all the shit they deleted, same way like they said they subpoena Google records to see what was looked up, they go subpoena them damn videos that Dana J made, that Larry made, and all that shit. That's why I tell them I never really delete my videos because for what? I know what I'm saying and how I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So I don't worry about that shit, but they can keep deleting them. That shit is going to harm them. It's going to harm them. Why you think Larry lost his house? Because for one, he was doing shit wrong. He had my son over his crib. He always trying to get on YouTube and talk about, man, they looking up my address. No, nigga, you had my son illegally over your crib. And he thought I didn't have a relationship with my son, and my son gave me his address. Okay, nigga, that's what you get for fucking with my son.
Exactly.
Dumbass nigga. They ain't listening. They ain't listening, man. They really thought they had my son in a box where he would go really tell him some important information, whatever the fuck they thought they was doing, and the shit backfired and Larry lost his goddamn house in the process. Dumbass nigga. He dumb.
I agree. This whole shit, man, like I said, it's the preliminaries, man, before the main event. It's the preliminaries to the main event. Main event is their courtroom where everything gonna come out. And once you lay all these, all you gotta do is create reasonable doubt. And there's so much reasonable doubt in this fucking case with everybody doing all this lying and embellishment. And I did this. And I know it's different people in the case. I don't know of other people that the people are not talking about. But as far as the Azrael, which is people talking about, she probably is going to be a witness to some certain things or whatever, but they're going to debunk that shit with her and her father going back and forth and them telling different stories. So that shit, everybody going to pay attention to that shit. They're going to look at her and say, they're going to look at that part and say, oh man, we're going to exclude everything. Fuck, she say. She's lying any motherfucker way. We're going to exclude that shit. So as far as the other people that's in the case, that's not saying anything, that's what we're going to have to wait and see. What goes on with that shit. But I hope they subpoena Susan Logan's, Darren McDavid. Hey, produce Dana J, please produce if you work with Rob, produce a check stub. Show us a check stub. Show us a motherfucking check stub. Because you get check stubs. You get check stubs. Yes, sir. Show us a check stub. Hey, show us a check stub and a diploma. I want to see your diploma. I want to see your diploma and your check stub. And go on, come out the closet, man. Shit, there's so many people telling us you gay. Come on, come out the closet. Because ain't no woman gonna want to lay up with you with your booty was out. Ready to show the video with your booty out.
With his titties out.
Your titties out. There was some big titties, man. Yeah, some big titties. You get out there and they saw an Oreo. Yeah, Oreo. Them nigga had titty nipples out, man, through that little dirty looking shirt with the hole in it. What grown man in their 40s have hats on the side of his bed, right? Across it. If you put them in the closet or somewhere, you can just go in and grab one. Well, they out of the way, I get it. You can tell don't know women come over. Cause that's tacky as hell. I'm finna hit something, man. I'm finna knock the lining out something. But I got a gang of hats just laying around on the motherfucking wall, pinned up with some push pins on the wall. Come on, bro. Put your hats in the closet, put them to the side somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And grab your hats on the way out the door. Let me say this too. I forgot about the dollar for the scheme. Dollar for the scheme. Yeah, Levi. Dollar for the scheme was created by Levi. Levi said, that's my baby. The dollar for the scheme, that's my baby. The dollar for the scheme. You guys try to push it on Kevin. We already knew where that shit came from. The defense fund. That was yours, David. We know you started that shit. You said it. Hey, and the defense fund? Yeah. Send your money to that joint. Send your money to money orders. If you got Zelle, if you got this, if you got that, send your money in. Yeah. But I heard people say the other night, I think it was last night, we are the first ones. When I went down to Greenberg's office, we are the same. We are the first ones. The Enterprise 2020 Cal Steppers to send money in on the behalf of Robert Sylvester Kelly, which means they didn't receive anything previous from the dollar from the scheme to the defense fund that Bozo set up. You remember when Levi? Who remember when Levi and Bozo had that falling out? When he said, you ain't even R. Kelly blood cousin anyway. Who remember that shit? They fell out. Guess why they fell out? My opinion, let's see who agree. It's only two things.
Hey, the money overseas. Don't forget the money overseas now.
Oh, the money overseas as well. The dollar that's overseas too. That's Levi shit. Dollar for the scale, we got accounts overseas, all that shit. They probably still getting money from those. Because, because overseas, they're not too, abreast of what's going on in the States and shit. They still probably getting money from that shit. They probably still getting money from that. This whole thing ain't being shut down. But that's the sole reason. I'm going to say this and I'm going to get up out of here. It's only two things that two men is going to get into it over. And y'all already know the two things. Money and pussy. Or did I say a woman? But since them two guys are gay, I really think they're gay. And I'm not just saying it just so I could, excoriate them, vilify, cast aspersions. I'm gonna use big words because I'm gonna use big words because Levi said, if you don't use big words, you don't know anything. So I'm not gonna excoriate, vilify. I'm not gonna malign those two guys too much. Levi, you like that? You like that, Levi? But it's only two things that me ain't gonna argue over: money and women. And since those two guys that I think belong to the LGBTQ community, it had to be the money. I think the defense fund or the dollar for a scheme, one was making more money. One was bringing in more money than the other, and they fell out. Damn, Dana, you getting all the money, bro. Bro, you getting all the money, bro. Well, I set up the defense fund. I can't help it if they're sending all the money over to me. Well, bro, come on, you got that some of the money, bro. Come on, Dana. So that's why they fell out. That's why they fell out. Because of the money. And he revealed something that was important. You're not R. Kelly's blood cousin. But he keep rolling. We should change that name. Levi Kelly just for Kelly to just Levi. Just be Levi. Or y'all call him Gregory. or just Gregory. Just be Gregory or just be Levi. Take the Kelly off. Because guess what? Everybody know when you have a family reunion in the park or some type of gathering, everyone's going to be there. Everyone's going to be there. I can tell you this. I've been to a gathering that Levi should have been to. Didn't see Levi. Bozo, you probably wasn't invited because Kip didn't go. Since you're tied to Kip and Kip only, and you just hung around. Remember when you was in that and following Rob in the courtroom? What type of shirt did you have on underneath that suit jacket that somebody looked and gave you to put on so you can walk behind the crew? You had a regular cartoon looking at shirt on.
Keep that same energy.
You had a cartoon shirt on, bro. And somebody said, here, take this motherfucking jacket and put this on so you can at least look presentable. Look like you with us. Because he wanted to be all in the videos. He wanted to be all in the videos. See, now you want to be in it, so now you in it. So guess what? When it's time for court, I think you should be right there. I think you should be right there if you're not in this case already. If that's going to be the shock. Wouldn't that shock every motherfucking body if this case come up and we're looking at it on TV, if they have it broadcast on TV or the internet, whatever they broadcast it from, and you guys, they say, who's next to come to the stand? Well, we got a Dan says Jackson. Wouldn't you motherfuckers be surprised? Or not? Would you be surprised or not? Because I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think I'd be surprised. He wants to be in the case so much. He got kids by everybody. He's want to be in pictures. People are outed him as being a flaming, I think the article said flaming or something, homosexual. If you see his facial expressions, when he takes those pictures, when he tightening up the lips and bugging his eyes out like the gays be doing, you know? Yeah.
Play with it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what it looked like. I mean, you can't hide it. He just let it out. And then especially when he gets with his other gay actors and contemporaries, he really shows his gayness there. You can see it. Every scene that you seen him play in that he keep putting on the internet, he played a lookalike Biggie one time. Okay, I get that one. I think some dude smacked him up a couple times in one video, but the other videos that I saw, it was something dealing with homosexuality. Yep. Homosexuality. It's coming out the closet, bro. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. But we knew this already. We're gonna say, oh yeah, we knew that already. So it ain't gonna be a surprise to us. Just own up to your stuff. All I'm saying, just own up to whatever it is you're trying to do. You could have just said, listen, this is how you should have came out. I know of R. Kelly. A friend of mine is a bodyguard of R. Kelly. And I like R. Kelly's music. And I'm going to support him because I like his music. And then we would have said, okay, we're cool. I respect that. I'm going to follow this guy. But no. Here goes the word embellishment again. I'm his son. He my daddy. Even though I'm in my 40s and he's 53, and no way he could be my daddy or even remotely close to being my daddy, but we just gonna say he my daddy. So he my daddy. I'm like, I'm like a son to him. He. Come on, man. Stop with the bullshit, bro. Stop with the bullshit.
DJ Tyson ain't to be with.
That's what I'm talking. Come on, man. He my daddy, and y'all the same fucking age. Damn near. Like a 10-year difference or some shit. So if you just came out and just said that, bro, we got behind you. Levi, if you would have just came out and said, listen, I'm a fan of R. Kelly. He's a great singer. I like to emulate him. I like to try and come on the internet and sing like him, you know, sounding like shit, sounding horrible, but I like to sound like him, and you know, and I admire his work and what he do. And I'm just a big fan. You should have just said that, Levi. And you could have just been rolling with us. And we all could have been supporting Levi, Dana, Kevo, Ebonski, Randa, Infamous Sylvia, Spitting Fire. We all could have just been supporting Rob all as one unit. But you guys wanted to separate yourselves by saying cousin, mentor, all that bullshit, stealing people's stories, putting yourself with baby mamas, and you can't write this shit. It's like a soap opera. It's like a soap opera, man. And I feel bad for Robert. Because think about this. The people who and let Larry tell it, the people that's within his organization are going to be the ones who come to court and say all kind of bad shit about him. That's what Larry been banking on. They're banking on the people that was within his circle to come and say bad things about him. And if I see that, I'm personally going to be hurt. Because to me, you guys, if anything comes out, and this is hypothetical, of wrongdoing, and it's proven, you guys are culpable as well. Because you didn't say anything. This shit could have been stopped a long time ago. Nobody could have got hurt if that's the case. No one could have got hurt if that's the case. So things like that shit marinate and sit in for people who don't understand shit. So that's what I'm talking to my brothers who may be coming to court and talk. Hopefully I know DJ got a nice little following and shit and people listening. But to the ones that may come to court, they say they got like 30 people, they coming from out of town and shit. I think that's what the prosecutor said when Dana illegally recorded and laid the judge's conversation on his channel illegally when he did that. I think they said they had like 30 people coming to court and out of town to testify. That's why I say, if I was y'all on the internet, and for myself too, because I found myself losing myself and I'm not working and doing stuff, I'm responsible for about 27 people feeding their families. I moved from Chicago, I moved to a different state. After George Floyd got killed, they took up two of my properties, two of my stores. One of my wife's stores. I got the stores. She said, you know what? We got insurance. Let's just take the insurance. I said, well, we open the damn thing.
That's what happened to R. Kelly music. What the fuck? What happened to the music?
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Oh, who broke into his house? You heard Angelo say this. Angelo said this. When you said, I wonder who broke into R. Kelly's house. Oh, the house over there in Atlanta. In Atlanta. Oh man, that wasn't nothing. That was just a little, when they say a little warning or something, that was a little warning. Which means, guess what? He know. He know what happened. I wouldn't be surprised if he sent somebody over there knowing that they were out of town at a concert and he wasn't going to be there. He probably had his daughter say, hey, so who be at R. Kelly house when he be on the road? And she probably said, no one be's there. No one is there.
But don't forget about the wash and dry that Atmos got.
Atmos, I heard Atmos over there with the wash and dry. But who gave him, as Angelo would say, Dana. Hey, Dana gave him the wash and dry. Dana, you gave Atmos 9 songs. The dude with the forehead that looked like it's dirty all the time, filthy. The guy who needs some green rubbing alcohol and some hot water to rub across that forehead with a hot rag. And then after that, put some aloe vera. I'm going to give you a remedy, Atmos. Green rubbing alcohol, rub your head probably twice a day, morning, and then before you go to bed. I think either that's a birthmark or come from wearing your hats too low to cover up the ugly hairdo you got. You need to cut that shit. You like Woody Woodpecker, G. That shit look horrible. And on your head, that shit look horrible. Cut that shit off. I don't know how your wife could lay that shit in the bed looking like that, man. I just don't. I really don't. I just don't. I don't know how she could do that. Rubbing alcohol, bro. and aloe vera gel and cocoa butter. And it might lighten up your forehead, Adams. It might lighten up your forehead. Because I think you the one came up with the saying DJ Babel. I think that was your saying. Yeah, I think that was your saying. So why not talk about your big ass for a second? Since you guys think that don't nobody want to take up for Kevo and Debo and the people over here on this side, I ain't gonna lie, man. I care about these guys. Both of them. Both of them. Kevo, Debo? Yep. I care about both of them. And my dogs. I like them. Real good guys. They don't come on the internet and lie. That's the point. They're hitting you guys with truth serum. Hitting you guys with truth. Truth shit. They're not making up nothing. They're not lying on you guys. Everything that they're saying, they're telling the truth about it. It's not like they're making up nothing. So I don't understand why are so many people mad at them. They're talking about their protesters. They're the only ones out there. Pap came out a couple times. Trick came out one time. Texas Black, Sylvia and them, Randy and them, Nick Marshall. People came out, that's bloggers or whatever. A couple of more came out. K-Baby came out. Come on, man. So people came out, right? And they feet are on the ground. You got people spewing epithets at them. Epithets. I said, Levi. I use another big word. I have to throw big words in every now and again because Levi don't think that I'm just a dumb nigga from Chicago and don't know nothing. So I got to throw a couple of big words out to show how strong or how lengthy my education was, that I have any college classes, that I graduate, or anything like that. The answer would be yes. I can speak on those things, and I can expound upon, say, more than that. But I digress. Levi, you're funny, man. Take the Kelly off the name. Take the Kelly off the name. I like it those guys go out, man. I heard Gucci got spit on one time. That's disgusting. They get hollered at. They get screamed at. They get vilified. They get excoriated. They get maligned. But guess what? You got people that's on R. Kelly's side, that's on Rob's side, that talks about that. That is the worst. Y'all talk about these young men. And the people that go out there who's protesting for somebody that's your cousin, quote unquote, and that's your mentor, quote unquote. I just don't understand that. You sit back, you relax, and you pat them on the back and say, job well done. You got the weirdo in the flowers out there. Talking to the flowers. Telling people to donate to Bruce. And she wants you to donate to Just Jazz because they did a special ops, secretive mission. We did a mission. They did a mission. Oh my God, yes. We're on the flowers. If you were, or we're on the flowers, Debo gave you that name and he gave you Miss Protein. So I'm gonna stick with those. Because Sharon Winbush, I don't even know. At first I was rocking with you, and I think this is what we all did. I think we rocked. When in 2019, everybody in this chat, I think we all rocked with anybody who had something good to say about Robin in the beginning. Because when we watched Lifetime, we was like, Robin ain't that. He can't be that. Is anybody gonna say anything good about this man? So that's why we found these social media platforms and saying, let's look for somebody who's going to say something good about him. We found you guys and we gravitated to you guys and said, you know what? They're talking good about Robert. We can get behind this. That's why we rock with the Protein lady. But then she started moving a little funny. One day she talking about Dana, calling him ugly, fat, and stinky, and all that stuff. Then next minute she rocking with the guy. I asked her personally, is Levi the cousin? She told me no. Not that I met her. I'm talking about in one of her chats, in one of her comments. She replied back, no. I only know Bruce. I only know Carrie, aka Killer, and Teresa. That's all I knew. and the people that was around, and Mama Joanne. That's all the people I knew. And Mama Joanne, God rest her soul. And all the people I knew. So I said, okay, cool. But the widow with the flowers, she sits there and said, she prepared his meals and all that. My question is this. Where is the love that people have for Robert if they was around here for 20 years back, 25 years back? Why nobody sat Rob down and say, we're going to teach you how to read, or we're going to teach you how to write, or help you look over some of your contracts so you can be abreast of what's going on in your contract so no one can take advantage of you.
They didn't care.
That would have showed your love. That would have showed your love for Robert.
They didn't care.
To
They
me.
didn't care.
If I was in the camp, and this man is paying me money to guard his body so no one can touch him or get near him to do bodily harm to him, and he can go do his show and have a wonderful show and feel comfortable coming off the stage and nobody can get to him, if he's paying me a check to do those things, in turn, I'm going to accept my check for my work. But guess what else I'm going to want to do for him? I'm going to sit him down and say, look, bro, this is what we're going to do today. We're going to have a session, man. We're going to sit down and we're going to go over some reading, go over some writing, interdisciplinary courses. We could have just did that shit. That's the main thing. That's the first thing you do when you go interdisciplinary, when you're in college. You take those courses first. You take that and you teach him. Therefore, now he knows things that he may not have known. He can look over his own damn contracts. Had somebody taught him, Demetrius, since you was with him from day one. Come on, man. That's the type of stuff that shows love. To me, that's what shows love. It's better to give than receive. Bible tells you that. Better to give than receive, man. Give him a chance that the Chicago school system failed him, or he didn't want to go to classes, or whatever. But if you got these young ladies that's around him, nobody said we're gonna pick this book up and read. Nobody said we're gonna teach you how to go over this contract. Dale McDavid, I'm gonna teach you about your contracts so you can know the ins and outs and the workings of your contracts, or what you're signing before you sign your publishing away, so you have nothing to fall back on. This type of shit that pisses me off. It's not even about the girls and the women and the young ladies and whatever you guys want to call them. And they're showing not victims, accusers. You're accusing this man of something that you're going to have to prove in the courtroom. So good luck with that. Now, with all the shit we done heard on these YouTube streets or YouTube streets or Facebook or Instagram or all the stuff we done heard and all the stuff that came out you guys' mouth, they're telling on themselves on the internet. They're telling on themselves, unless she needs some shoes from down the street from her uncle. Robert told you that. The uncle stayed right down the damn street, Lippert Fields. I used to stay right down the street 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away. Get in my car and be at the Lippert Fields house. Hit the buzzer, say I'm outside, buzz there, drive through the gate. They can leave at any time. You're not paying women to stay. You're paying them to leave. You're not paying them to stay, you're paying them to leave. See you later. You can leave at any time you want to. Nobody's been held captive. Nobody's been held captive. Nobody's been held. When they say captive, this man had no chains on nobody. If you walk through the man's house, you would not see any chains. Where you can't get out, you're free to walk through that door if you would like and take your ass home. They said Ashanti McGee, I think she just threw her damn self in the damn thing, in the whole mix. So her own daughter said, oh, she would come home with lots of money and shit, bags and all that stuff. Yeah. When she was talking. She would come home with bags and everything. So she was free to go at will. She was free to go. So stop with the hell captive. And police did wellness checks. Are any of you women have been held captive? Are you guys free to go? Yes, we are. Now they want to say that they were brainwashed. So they throw that in there because they already exposed that they were able to leave. Think about that. Well, if the police, they did wellness checks and they did say they was able, the police did say they was able to leave. So how can we counter that? Oh shit, I know, brainwashed. We don't use the word brainwashed. Yeah, they were brainwashed. They were brainwashed. That's what they was. They were brainwashed.
Thank you for the cash app. Thank you for the cash app.
Another embellishment. Another embellishment. Come on, man. You got to stop. As Kevo said, stop, look, and listen to whatever it is. You got to do that, man. It's essential that you do that because you got to put things in the proper perspective and you got to put yourself in these situations and say, if this was me, would this have happened to me?
Hey, Jay.
And the answer would be no.
Hey, Jay, look, what do you feel about when you heard, I don't know if you heard my commentary today or last night, when Gayle King said that she asked the Clarys about the girl Valerie Payton, and she said the Clarys said they never met Valerie Payton.
That's the point.
They never met her, but wrote a fucking letter to send their daughter over, and the nigga keeps saying it wasn't R. Kelly. Well, who the fuck it was for? Somebody in the record label. Somebody in the record label he never met, never seen, shook hands with. But you hear Adriel say they spent a few months getting to know R. Kelly and all this old shit, but he's a monster, he's a rapist, he this. Elaborate on this, how you sign a letter over to a motherfucker that you ain't never seen.
That's the point. And I'm going to say this.
Sign your daughter.
That's a good thing. That's where the word unfit parents come in at. Hashtag unfit parents. They're very unfit. And I'm going to tell you why they're unfit, just based on what you said about Gayle King. Who the fuck is Valerie Payton? We thought she was someone that worked with Sony. We thought that. We thought. Which means what? They did not vet this lady to send their daughter off. They said it wasn't with R. Kelly. So if it wasn't with R. Kelly, you sent it to another stranger that you don't know in Valerie Payton because you thought she was part of the label. That don't make sense either because you don't know her either. So that's still sending your daughter to a stranger. That's unfit. Guess what? She got two parents. He said a two-parent household. That's how they keep talking about. A two-parent household. She got a two-parent household.
No, I mean, shit.
So then you got a mom and you got a dad. What if your two-parent household, what if you guys should have went with her? Think about that. Sit on that shit, Angelo. If she got a two-parent household, guess what? That means one can stay home with the household and the other one can go with the daughter while she pursues something.
But the nigga said he got other kids to raise. He said, I got other kids. I said, man, why you ain't go? He said, I got other kids.
Well, you should have sent Alice. You should have sent Alice then. You could have stayed home with the other kids that you got to raise and sent Alice. Well, she can watch her daughter if y'all think any improprieties were going to happen. Think about that. He kept saying, stressing the words two-parent household, which means one can stay home and one can go be with Azrael while she pursues her singing career. I also heard this. On the Grand Old Man show, he was on, I think it was either this week or last week or whatever. He said, Kelly had sex with my daughter in April. He fucked my daughter in April. Wasn't that letter signed in September? Did that letter say September? If he had sex with your daughter in April, you signed a letter to let her go back or to stay in September? That don't make sense. Nobody's questioning that. Nobody's saying nothing about that. If he supposedly had an inappropriate relationship with your daughter in April, how in the world is the letter signed and dated in September? If you knew he had already had sex with her in April. That don't make sense. I can't buy it. That's my point. That's why we keep saying that she was sent there for a mission. Those two are money hungry. Larry McGee, money hungry. That's why he did the $1.6 million. He was money hungry. He wanted to come up. He wanted to be able to afford it to the household in Vegas. He wanted to impress Janine. I get it, man. People walk around here and they say money is the root of all evil. Keyword being love. You keep leaving out love. You can love money so much that you would do anything for it. For love of money, steal from their brother. For love of money, rob their own mother. People don't let money change you. Oh my God. Oh, a billion. OJ said that. OJ said that. Shit. The OJ said that. Levi, take note. When you come on the internet trying to sing, you better know how to sing. You better know how to sing, bro. Don't come on now chopping up Rob's song, sounding horrible. Love of money, man. He didn't do nothing with my daughter. She ain't come back with no record deal. That's the point.
Yeah.
That's why he said she didn't come back with a record deal. She didn't come back with nothing of monetary, money wise. That's why they upset.
And continue to do nothing with her.
And nothing with her.
That nigga.
And that's what Larry McGee says all the time on his channel. Show me somebody that he did something for. Show me somebody that has something to gain. All they're looking for is what they have to gain. What did they gain from being with him? You got a whole studio. If Rob leaves you in the studio, you got a whole studio. Engineers. Eric was an engineer. I know a guy named Eric that engineered for Rob. You got a whole studio. Lay some tracks down. I'd have me a couple of songs. Leave me in the studio. I would have had a couple of songs. I would have had a couple of songs. Done. But no. They want to say what they didn't do. They want to say what Robert didn't do for them. They money hungry, man.
Yeah, Angelo even said at his own mouth, he's like, man, you see these other stars when they got women, they be buying them this and they be buying them that. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga?
What do you want her to buy her? He wants the money, not her. If he'd have bought her a Louis Vuitton, Birkin bag, whatever. If he'd have bought her that, right? What Angelo, what you gonna do with that?
Right. He want to profit.
She gonna wear that. She gonna France that around, not you. So that's why he wanted the song, because he can benefit from the song. He can shop it. He can shop it with his A&R cousin, is what he said. So he was looking for the song, or just give me $250 so and everything would have went away. R. Kelly could have went home and had a good night's rest. Your words, Angelo. Your words. That's why people keep saying the setup is real. The setup is real. From the judges, Barry Hankerson, they're looking to do something and make an example out of Robert Sylvester Kelly. This is their sole purpose, is to hone in on this one person. We ain't forgot about you, Bill. I think Bill will be getting out in a minute, man. That's just my personal opinion. They gonna let Bill out. Gonna be back with Camille, you know. But Rob, they want to keep this man locked up. They keep saying, and let me address this too. So I forgot about this as well. When Levi and Larry and them say this dumbass statement that they say all the time, you guys got him jumped. You guys got his ass whooped from going up to the MCC. You guys got the sequestered juror. You know what got him all that shit? Them setting shit up. Levi sending shit to prosecutors. They sending stuff to prosecutors on 2 people that's on R. Kelly's side, that's promoting, going out, doing rallies for Robert Sylvester Kelly, right? And they're sending information on them to put them in the RICO. So guess what? If they're tying those guys and talking about a sequestered juror, they're only talking about that witness intimidating because they're making up shit, talking about you guys are talking about these motherfucking people within this case. That's why they keep talking about conspiracy and they're trying to tie you guys in. I'm gonna say don't stop. That's what they want you to do. They want to as they say, trick you guys off the street. They want you and Debo to leave. You guys are the sole purpose of the reason why they say Robert got jumped, or Robert, the MCC got locked down, or the sequestered juror. Own your sequestered juror is what Larry tell you. Own your sequestered juror. Y'all better own it. And Levi's over there every day, all day. Every time Larry comes on, you guaranteed to see Levi over there via in his chat or on his panel speaking. They're over there talking and telling Levi that his cousin is a pedophile. Your cousin is going to jail. Your cousin, 500 years. Your cousin is never getting out. Levi, you know your cousin did. This is everything that they're saying in the chat. Levi, you shouldn't be over there, bro. If that's your cousin, if you had one debate means you're going to go over there, you're going to listen to what their side is, you're going to give them your side. Larry already got them motherfuckers over there trained. He got them dogs trained. So you're not changing their mind. You're not changing their mind. So why are you over there? You're not going to change your mind. They're not changing their mind. Larry and his crew, he trained them already. They're not changing their minds. They already know what they know. They say they read paperwork. They go over stuff. They have these seances and shit in the middle of the night while everybody else is sleeping and all this shit. They know all this shit already. Larry got them trained. They're not changing their minds, so you're not going over there having debates after debate after debate. Now you can't just keep going, motherfucker, to the next door neighbor house, bro. You can't keep going to the next door neighbor house. You already know what they got in their house. You done seen their furniture. You done seen that shit. I'm using the lamest term. You done seen their furniture already. You know how you see a nosy neighbor, you want to go next door and see, well, I'm going to go in there and see what they got. You know, you go and look and see how their house set up and shit. You don't see it once. You don't need to see it again. Levi, you went over there to Larry's. You don't see it once. You don't need to be over there no more. You're not changing nobody's mind. So having town halls and having battles and shit with these guys, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Lucy, what have you done? Let me ask you that, Levi. What have you done to help your cousin out? I ain't seen nothing. I have seen nothing. I haven't seen you at a march, rally. I haven't seen you do anything that was remotely close to being beneficial to this case. And like at all. Nothing. I haven't seen anything. So stop with the cousin routine, bro. Take the county off your last name. Just be Levi or just be Gregory and keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving. I just want these guys. You know what? And Dana. I heard Larry say this about Dana's channel one time. He said, oh, Dana, you had like 400 people. 400 people in your chat, man. You had 400 people in your chat. Man, they like you. They like Dana. They ain't fucking with R. Kelly. Them people over there don't fuck with R. Kelly. They like Dana for who Dana is. He talking about his acting and all that stuff. He don't even talk about Rob no more. He don't talk about Rob no more. You hear emotion come out or something come out to read here, read that shit real quick, and then he back to talking about himself and his career. And that's what he's about. They love Dana. The reason you have so many people in your chat is because you have the people that's in your chat, you have Team Truth who comes over to be in your chat. That's why your number's that big. And then you have the Bush watchers who looking to see if you're going to take that gun and blow your fucking brains out online or tell the truth. I can't put it no other way. And it probably was a little bit, I probably went overboard with that. But I'm serious, bro. That's why you have so many people in your chat. People are looking to see if you finna confess, tell the truth, because you have your mental capacity, you're not stable. I'm gonna say that. And this is from one black man to another black man, Dana J. You're not stable. You need to go get some help to deal with whatever mental thing that's going on in your brain. Now, I don't know if it was your parent. You know, I heard they keep saying crack baby. It could have been. But you need help, bro.
Right.
All that Joker cartoon, staring into the camera, frowning up, making faces and laughter, and the Joker is gonna come for you, and it's my turn. And when I do this and when I do that, that stuff is theatrics, man. No one cares about that. You don't scare nobody. You're just like a fat dude who just need to go head on, man, and wash your ass. That's it. You're just like a fat dude who need to go and wash your ass.
Right, and they only give Angelo Larry's platform because they want to continue to spew them lies out on R. Kelly and make it seem like Azriel is a victim. That's why Larry continues to give Angelo the platform. He runs the platform. I don't know if you saw the last slide they did with Bozo on there and him meeting Bozo. Did you talk about him meeting Bozo in fucking Las Vegas? You didn't see that? Yeah, and
that was when Dana was on there. I think Levi was on. Skylife was over there. Skylife was over there too. Right? You about that one?
Yeah, and he was sitting up there trying to say something, and
they shut his ass up.
They shut his ass up, and
they made him look like a little bitch in the corner.
Yeah,
they be disrespecting you, Dana.
And he ready to meet Larry.
You all the time.
Larry muted his ass.
Like, shut up.
Look,
it's almost like shut up.
Look, and what's so crazy was Angelo say, "See, Dana, that's why I listen to let the women talk, because you know, then you talk, you go back to your platform and woo, because ain't no motherfucker asking that nigga no real questions. Ain't no motherfucker challenging that nigga intellects. They just giving him a platform where he could spew with the people about Azriel. She's 17. He fucks little girls, but ain't nobody looking at the shit. If he fucks little girls, then why you as a grown man put your child about another grown man to get fucked? That's what they don't understand. They ain't listening to none of the shit we saying. If you say he likes little girls at one point, and you say you didn't trust him, you trusted your child, but how you put your child in another grown man arena to get fucked, whatever the case you may call it. But they nobody want to hear this real shit. You put your daughter in that situation. You put her there. He didn't kidnap her. You did everything. Took her to the concert, put her on stage, and when the shit didn't go your way, you just want to try to get some money at this shit. That's all it was about Angelo. Money. You know what?
Money. That I admit song, that was Robert's telling. That was his coming out. That was him telling his truth.
Yeah.
Of everything that was going on, because he couldn't talk. The public don't want to hear him talk. He did the Gayle King thing. Okay, he did it. Maybe he shouldn't have did it. I don't know. You know. But everybody knows that any grown man who talking, and how he was so demonstrative when he was talking, and he was hitting his chest and he was screaming and he jumped up. Hell, we black. We all do that shit.
Hell yeah.
We all do that shit. I don't know how many times something that pissed me off. I ain't jump up out of my seat and hit my chest. It's, you understand what I'm saying? You hear me? I'm sick of this. You know, and we do that. As black folks, we do that. So, you know, he wasn't finna harm Gayle King. He wasn't finna do nothing. He just wasn't. Mm-hmm. And that ain't even him. He cried because he can't talk. They handicap him. He's fighting with his hands behind his back because they won't let him get out what he say. That's the reason they're trying to hold him in jail. If he comes out and make bail, he's able to talk to the lawyers, tell them certain things that they need to know to prepare for this case. You got the coronavirus that's hurting him. The lawyers can't go in and talk. They can't prepare for a proper defense for this man because they handicap him. From the judges to the lawyers. I'm glad if Doug Anton is gone, I'm glad he's gone. If you're dealing with Bozo, I don't trust you. I'm just bottom line. If you're dealing with him, I just don't trust you.
Right.
And I keep trying to tell folks, right? No, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, Robert needs a black lawyer to be within this case. Greenberg can still be the main lawyer, but they need to bring in a black hood lawyer who's understand this hood shit that's going on, because all this shit is just ghetto shit. It's ghetto and hood shit. Yep. And we need somebody that can interpret shit and get Greenberg and them to understand what they mean by this.
They need me. God damn it. Let's get it.
There you go.
They need me. They need me. Let's get this shit. Greenberg, them gold digging ass bitches. Get that nigga out of jail.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they need. I'm serious. I think they need
subpoena the parents. Listen, yeah. Greenberg, subpoena the goddamn parents. Subpoena Alice, subpoena Larry, subpoena Dana, subpoenas Angelo, subpoena their ass. Put them ass on some cross examinations and free motherfucking R. Kelly, man. They telling on them goddamn self.
Hey,
this YouTube is their record.
The parents. I agree with the
subpoena the goddamn parents.
Because if you put them motherfuckers on the stand, they're all gonna tell on themselves. From the Savages to the Clarence, they're gonna be going back and forth telling on each other because I don't think they like each other. They don't like each other. They're gonna be going back and forth. One gonna tell on the other. They're gonna say, man, get this. The judge gone. Gonna say, man, get this shit out of my courtroom. Get this shit out of my courtroom. You, Robert, you can go home. But all the shit that's going on with this guy, all this shit is fuckery. It's bullshit. They lie on each other. Come on, man. It's just it's stupid. You just need a black attorney who knows the hood, because all this is hood shit. All this is just hood shit. Robert was confessing, telling his truth in the song I Admit.
Hold on, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Angelo, sir. Could you please tell the court, how did your daughter get in the presence of R. Kelly? Could you please tell me that, sir?
I dropped off. She was at. He went to a concert, and I told one of my friends to throw her on the stage. That was the first time we met her. I threw her on the stage.
And from there, sir, can you tell me, after you put her on the stage, how did the conversation, or how did things become after you put her on the stage? How did the communication started showing depth between you, Alice Clary, and Azriel Clary? How did the communication become so in depth where Azriel Clary became in R. Kelly's presence?
Well, I put her on the stage because we did some background checking on R. Kelly, and we knew who he was. So me and my daughter and my wife, we just thought she'd be good, after she came that traumatization.
Well, sir, I heard you say your daughter was submerged in water, and it was before R. Kelly, correct?
Yeah, it was before R. Kelly, but we thought that it'd be therapeutic. We thought it'd be therapeutic to take her to a R. Kelly concert because she was one of his his idols. She liked him so much. So we thought my daughter would be good to go to an R. Kelly concert, to clear her head, to clear her mind up. So we thought it was good to take her to a grown man, a grown man concert. At her age, we thought that was
let me ask you this, sir. When you mentioned grown men, why you couldn't take her to a grown man therapist? Why you couldn't take her to a institution? If she was submerged in water and you tried to get her to the hospital, is there any record showing that you took Azriel to the emergency room, sir? And if so, what hospital is that?
No. Look, let me stop you there. Ain't no records that I took my daughter to the doctor or nothing. When she was submerged in the water, and I picked her up and I held her in my arms and I gazed into her eyes. I said, young queen, you okay, young queen? And she said she was all right. So I just took it as face value and said she all right. We don't even need to go to the doctor, Alice. We can just take her to an R. Kelly concert and everything will be all right. And that's how it went.
Okay, sir. So when you talk about the R. Kelly concert, now you had another daughter that wanted to go, and I heard her say that she was going to go to the R. Kelly, but you, sir, suggested that Azriel go to the R. Kelly concert.
Well, I thought Azriel had more talent than the other daughter. I just thought she was more talented than the other daughter. So I picked Az to go on this mission. You know, I got a couple of daughters. You know, I was gonna send the other daughter on another mission to seek out another artist. But I was gonna, you know, and nowhere in the world since Az looked up R. Kelly, that I wasn't gonna send her so she can, you know, meet R. Kelly.
Okay, sir. Now, I heard your wife say your daughter did her research on R. Kelly, and she says that this is her opportunity, and she wasn't taking no for an answer. How old was she when she researched R. Kelly?
Well, I think I forgot how old she was. But I know she was young, but I forgot because I think I don't know, was I locked up at the time? I don't know if I was locked up at the time or that when I got out of jail. You know, because I've been in jail a few times. I don't know if you knew that, but I was in jail a few times for, you know, indiscretions with people. I ain't gonna say who the indiscretions was with, but I was in, you know, I went to jail, you know, and they locked me up, man. So when I got out, I knew I was broke and I had to take care of my family. So the only way I could take care of my family was to send my daughter to the concert, and hopefully she meet R. Kelly and be able to get backstage so we can make a come up.
Okay, sir. And so after you pursued your mission, how long did it take before R. Kelly got into the camp? I mean, Azriel got into the camp of R. Kelly. And my next question is, when did you allow her to go be around another grown man?
Well, I just thought she was mature. I thought she was mature. See, my daughter, she smiled for her age. You know, my little young queen. I just love my little young queen. She a young queen, you know, and I'm a king. You know, I'm a king, and she a queen. So I just thought she was mature enough to handle the situation. That's why I sent her in. I just want her to, you know, get in there and hone in on her skills, you know, because she could sing and she could rap as well. At least that's what she, you know, people tell her friends, her close friends tell her that, because the other part of the world, you know, begs to differ.
Okay. Well, sir. Someone by the name of DJ TYSON did an interview, and I overheard the conversation. And in the conversation, you said that Azriel was your stepdaughter. How did she get the last name Clary?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I adopted her. When I married her mother, the mother got my last name, so the daughter got my last name. That's how we're gonna do that. We're gonna chop that up. We're gonna leave that right there.
Okay. Moving forward, sir. Also, you was talking to DJ TYSON, and it seemed like y'all had a pretty heated discussion, because from my understanding, he's a father as well. And I overheard you say, if your daughter wouldn't have lied to you, none of this would have happened. And you said if R. Kelly would have just got up with you, then would none of this be going on. Can you elaborate a little bit more? If he would have got up with you and none of this would be going on?
I remember that conversation well. That we had. It was me and L, which is Larry. Me and L was on the phone, and we had a conversation with him, and we was talking to him, and we was like, look, man, if you just do one song with my daughter, right? Just do one song with my daughter. One song. None of this wouldn't even happen. He could have went home and had a good night's sleep. Or you just give me $250,000, and we could just talk to the media, you know, have a conversation with the media in front of some type of camera crew or something, and chop this all up like it was nothing. And we could have just said it was just a misunderstanding. That's all we could have did, but he didn't choose to do that. So now this is where we at right now. This is where we at. He locked up, and now we're finna try to get some more money up out of him when we probably try to sue his estate once all this over with and see what he got now. If there's anything left.
Okay. Well, let me ask you something, sir. I hear you mention about R. Kelly's money. Are you so entwined with R. Kelly finances and what your daughter can get out of it, or what you can get out of it, or what you both can get out of it?
Well, as is going to be the forefront of the whole, the whole dynamics, the whole, this is how we orchestrate it. The ass going to be the front. She's going to be the front. She's going to be the one that's in the limelight. But I'm going to be the one getting all the money. I'm going to allocate the funds, where I need them to go, whether it's to the household or whether, I'm going to restart my porn company that I got. I got a Dusty Don porn company. So I'm going to probably try to restart the porn company because, sex sale. So we're going to probably restart the porn company. I'm going to put a little bit into Team Truth LLC, make sure I pay L off, because L been out here putting work in. That's Larry. Out here putting work in, what I'm saying? Even, on the front line for me, man. He my mouthpiece when I can't speak.
This Chicago, nigga.
He my mouthpiece when I can't speak, so I'm gonna have to pay L. You know what I'm saying? If you Google Team Truth LLC, you probably won't see nobody that we help because we ain't really helping no motherfucking body. But anyway, you might not see anybody. Maybe you might see one person. And I think that one person came on your live and said that they ain't really do nothing for you. Nothing for her when she was, trying to go get her daughter. But that's neither here nor there. But we're going to allocate the funds and we're going to, put them where they need to be. Whether it's going to be under Team 2 LLC so we can make sure L have a proper defense for his case. But I think he's already indicted. I think he's waiting on sentences. So that probably is non-existent. So we ain't got to worry about L. So L probably going to be in there for a little bit. But good thing he married Janine, though. You know what? You do know why he married Janine, though, right?
No, sir.
Well, I'm going to tell you why he married Janine. Because a wife can't testify against her husband in the court of law. So that's why he married Janine. So all the indiscretions and improprieties that he did when he was on the internet with that mask on and doxing and cussing people out and trying to find their information and stuff like that, if they bring him in for questioning for that, and then they bring Janine in, she can't say nothing. So it's just, they got to find out what it is. Just his word against the government word. So Janine is in the clear. That's why I married her, man.
Okay.
I mean, she cute and all, but that's the real reason I married her.
Wow.
And we got kids. So I just thought it'd be the honorable thing, for L to marry her.
Okay. Now, when we talk about finances, did you pay L to get Azriel to turn against R. Kelly? And if so, how did it get the setup with Azriel being over L crib to turn against R. Kelly? How did you get her to do that?
Well, you damn right I did. You damn right. You know what? You damn right I paid L. I gave L a little front money. At first, and I'm gonna pay him on the back end. You know how like if you get to pay a bill or something, like say you got DirecTV or something, right? And then you don't want to pay your payment right then, then you can set up a promise to pay later. So that's what I did with L. I hit L with a little money, with a little green. Said, here, take this cabbage, and then I'm hit you on the back end. But how she wound up over there, man, was I couldn't get to her, and I just knew that L had a daughter, and then and his mother-in-law be over his house with Janine's mother, and they could sit her down, and they could be able to talk to her. So if they can talk to her and put some stuff in her head and sit her down, because she don't want to talk to me right now because she mad at me because of all the stuff I done took her through with this whole R. Kelly ordeal, this whole R. Kelly situation. I took her through a lot with this, trying to get her home. My little young queen. I had to get my queen home. I keep saying young queen because that's really all I know how to say is young queen. So my young queen, and I'm a king, but my young queen, I had to get her home. You know what I'm saying? So I sent her over L house so L could, settle down with his mother and his daughter, another young queen, and his wife, Janine, another young queen. And they could sit down and watch Surviving, and then after that, they could talk to her. That's why she went over there.
So let me ask you this question. Was you jealous of R. Kelly?
A little bit, but I'm going to tell you why I was jealous. Because I was locked up, right? Everything was stripped from me. It was stripped from me. I had nothing when I came out. I had nothing, man. All I had was these big hips. That's all I had was these big ass hips. That's all I had. People in jail calling me hippo, calling me hop. I thought they said hoppo. I like hoppo from Who the Color Purple. They said no, hippo. So I adapted the name hippo. So now I'm walking around these big Tony Braxton hips. They call it Braxton hips when you're pregnant, but I say Tony Braxton hips, but they call it Braxton hips. So I walk around these hips, and they want to try to get me. But I was a little too strong trying to get them up off me. They want to try to hit these hips, but I was trying to get them up off me. But yeah, I was jealous, man. I see shit, because I ain't had nothing when I came out, man. They took my porn company away from me and everything. I asked L, L let me come out to his crib, and I was taking the shower. I asked him to bring me a towel. That's where Larry Get the Towel came from. Larry Get the Towel. But I was in the shower. I forgot to get a towel before I went in, and I didn't want to come out naked and let Janine see me. So I told L, get me a towel. So L got me a towel. Hence the word Larry Get the Towel. That's how that came about. And yeah, I was jealous of him, man, because he's a big mega superstar. The nigga can sing. You know what I'm saying? He got all the ladies flocking to him. You ever heard R. Kelly sing, man? That dude can sing and blow, man. And he been in the industry, man. He done revived other people's careers and stuff. Who don't want to, be like R. Kelly that's in the game. So, yeah, man, that's why I used to wear his clothes. Yeah, Ass got me some of his clothes, too. When they broke into his house, oops. Did I say break into the house? I ain't mean that.
The Trump Tower, you mean? The Trump Tower.
Yeah, they broke into his crib and took his watch. I be wearing his watch sometimes. And when I put it on, I go in the mirror and I sing. And hopefully that his watch would make me sound like him when I look in the mirror and
So what song do you sing, sir?
I like The Zoo.
Can you hit some R. Kelly notes, sir?
Did you ever heard of The Zoo?
I heard it.
Okay, it started off like this. Let me see if I could hit a couple of these notes. It's like a jungle atmosphere, and we're two monkeys, baby. It's like we're on a vine, the way we're swinging it, babe. See, you're a tiger girl, the way you're scratching me, and I'm a lion in the jungle, I'm a king, girl. I got you so wet, it's like a rainforest, like Jurassic Park, except I'm your Sexosaurus, baby. You and me hopping like two kangaroos, riding in the morning, out here in these woods.
That's enough. Don't give no more. Don't give no more, Carla.
In my ear, you're singing to me. Got me locked up in your cage of fantasy, and I don't wanna be free, cause it's wild like a zoo, and that's the way I like it, baby, crazy me and you. Now who wants to lay with me in my jungle?
Oh! All right, okay, that's enough, Angelo. Okay. Now, Angelo, I want to ask you another question. Was you upset with Azriel because she went in and she didn't fulfill what you told her to do when she got around Robert Sylvester Kelly?
Shit, hell yeah, I was pissed off. Why wouldn't I be pissed off? She didn't fulfill the mission that I sent on. She didn't fulfill the mission, so I was pissed off. She didn't fulfill the mission. I told her to go in and do what she's supposed to do, so me and her mama and her sister can be set for life, and she fucked it up. So yeah, I was pissed off that she didn't do what she's supposed to do. So yeah, I was upset with her. She should have went in and did what I told her to do.
Okay.
It's okay though.
Okay, but let me ask you this then. And knowing that she didn't go in to do what you set forth for her to do, what was your backup plan if she didn't do what you told her to do when she
It's
was in
simple.
there?
It's simple. It's simple. What we doing right now? We gonna take this nigga to the cleaners. We taking y'all king to the cleaners. That's what we gonna do. We gonna conjure up a story and say that he did all kind of vile and disgusting and filthy things to her. And I'm gonna get the Clary. I'm not the Clary. I'm gonna get the Savages. I'm gonna get the Paces, the Landfairs, Lifetime. Everybody gonna be in on this hit, and we gonna conjure up this story, and we gonna try to take down y'all king. That's what we gonna do. Your king. We taking your king down. We gonna take your king to the cleaners. That's what we about to try to do. And I know it's wrong, and I know we shouldn't be doing this. I know I should be out trying to get my own career started on my own. Since I'm a grown ass man, I should be trying to do that on my own. But I feel the easier way is to try to ruin another man's career, a 30-year or over 30-year career. I want to ruin his over 30-year career because I'm upset because I'm a piece of shit. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm a piece of shit. I ain't shit. You know,
okay.
Angelo, Perry, me, myself, I'm a piece of shit. That just gonna keep it 100. And L worse than me because he going along with it. He compromising his household and his wife to do my dirt for me. I can just sit back and watch L. You know L, Larry McGee, on the motherfucker grown little boy show. He comes on and he can just do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I can just sit back and relax. He really like my little bitch too. He like my bitch too. I can just sit there and tell L to say this and do this, and then send him on the mission, and then he take the law for it, and not me. So that's what I do. So L is he kind of stupid. So that's why I just said I'm gonna let L do it. Cause he a dummy anyway. So that's pretty much what that is. Yeah. So next question.
Where did you find L from? How did y'all two get connected?
I think you know what it was I knew a homie that knew him, and he introduced me to L. And L was like, "Look, man, you know what I mean? Look, man, look, you know what I mean?" And I was like, "L, why you keep saying you know what I mean?" He said, "That's the only word I know right now is you know what I mean. So I'm just gonna say that, you know what I mean? So I just can't say you know what I mean." So I told him my situation, and he said in turn he could help me if I help him out. So what it was, like when Donald Trump was into that bullshit with Russia, they said he did a quid pro quo. That's what this is. If L helped me, I help L. So hence the word quid pro quo. So he doing me a favor. And I'm gonna do him a favor. So that's what it is. We just met through a mutual friend. We just stupid. Both of us, we just stupid. We low lifes. We ain't used to having shit. All the businesses that we started, they failed. So I got to come up somehow, man. And L ugly anyway. I really don't know how he got Janine, but it's cool. Some ugly dudes. You know what? Ugly dudes can get women if they got a little money. If they got a little money, ugly dudes can get women. So that's pretty much what it is. Next question.
The question I gotta ask you is, when Azriel was when your daughter was over at Larry's house and playing the recording of R. Kelly in jail, where did she get that recording from, and how did it come up in Larry's possession?
What it is when Rob was able, when y'all king was able to get calls, I had her call him from L's house. So therefore, she was over L's house. So L heard the whole conversation. So the conversation you hear is L and her on the phone talking. So L was asking her to ask him questions, basically. That's what it was. I ain't even want to reveal that. But L was trying to get him to say certain things. But knowing R. Kelly, he don't really talk over the phone is what I was told or what I heard. Bob don't talk over the phone. Y'all king. He don't talk over the phone, so I couldn't get anything incriminating on him. So, you know, he just came up with that, and then they said that, you know, your king was crying, and, you know, and then she told him, you know, that he might not even make it to court. And then a little bit later, he got jumped. Y'all put two and two together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all put two and two together. He may not make it to court, and then a little bit later, he gets jumped in prison. So y'all can take that for what y'all want. If y'all smart enough, y'all will get what I'm trying to say. Next question.
Okay. The question is, when did you my question is, when R. Kelly got locked up in July, and when he got locked up, why did you continue to see him up until the months you decide to leave the Trump Tower? Why did your daughter decide to see him up until she decided to leave the Trump Tower? Did you have something to do with that?
Up until that time, I'm just going to keep it real. I'm just going to keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? Up until that time, she was still liking him. No matter what I did, or no matter what I got Elle to do, Larry, she was always on R. Kelly. Deep down in my heart, like right now, I really, you know, I still think she, you know, kind of got a thing for the dude. You know, I just me. But I think with me and Elle trying to brainwash her, like they say R. Kelly was doing, I don't think he was brainwashed. I think they knew what they was doing. And the parents. But that's neither here nor there. But she was sent in after that. Only reason she was mad at me is because I was trying to get her to flip, me and Elle. And she didn't want to. But she had no choice though, because I'm her dad. So she was gonna do what I say. Because once he had got locked up, she ain't had nowhere else to go. So she ain't had nothing else to do but to believe me or confide in me, because I'm my father. So she was gonna do what I say. You know, as long as he locked up, I was good. But if he was out, she'd probably still be with him right now today. So our whole sole purpose was to keep him locked up. Our whole purpose was to keep him locked up by any means necessary. We didn't want the king out. Because if the king was out, he can poke holes in all the stories that's going on about him. He can stand up for himself. He can be able to put his point of view out. So we don't want him to have nobody supporting him. That's why we always tear down all the supporters that support him. That's why we hate on all the rallies. Anybody that like him or care about him, we hate y'all guts. We hate y'all mother guts. So at that time, she was going in as a mole, really. She was going in trying to get incriminating evidence that we could use later on in court. That's pretty much it. Next question.
Now, on January the 8th, to be specific, on R. Kelly, 52nd birthday, why did she pull that charade at the Trump Tower?
You know what it was? We was planning on using that footage. That's why people there taking cameras. What's the dude name? Shabazz? Yeah. He came in, even though, you know, me and him don't get along right now. But they was only filming stuff, man, trying to get stuff to make y'all king look bad. So I figured I'd send my daughter in, my little young queen, to go in and you know, cause havoc and mayhem on his birthday. Because I heard that on the internet, people were saying on R. Kelly's birthday that they was gonna have an R. Kelly day where this blogger go on to play nothing but Kells, then the next blogger gonna go on to play nothing but Kells, and so forth and so on. So in order to disrupt that, I sent my daughter, my little young queen, into the thing, you know, up at the Trump Tower to get into it with Joyce. That's what I did. It was just to cause confusion. You know, maybe we could use that footage for something if we need it for later on, you know. And it was to fake like we was going to get Joy, you know, and try to reunite her with Tim then. But that wasn't really the truth either. We went there to cause mayhem on purpose. I sent her there, and I knew she was there. Next question.
Okay. My next question is, your daughter, I watched the interview with you and Gail King, and you said you didn't trust him, but you trusted your child. Tell me, how could you as a grown man trust your child with another grown man? Can you break that down for me?
Think about this. You have, and this is what I was thinking, that this man, y'all king, is an adult. If he's an adult, y'all king. But the values that I instilled in my daughter, my little young queen, that she would know right from wrong. Because when you 3 and 4 years old, we tell them don't touch the stove because it's hot, right? And they know that at 3 and 4 years old. Don't talk to strangers is what we instill in them before they walk across that threshold to go outside. Don't talk to nobody you don't know. So all those values that we instilled in our daughter, we thought she was going to follow those rules. But she got there with him, and then she just fell in love with him. And I couldn't do nothing about it. So that was pretty much it right there. You know what I'm saying? Because they always say, brainwash. I just don't really understand. And I'm just going to be honest with you. When people say I'm going to be honest with you, they lying. But anyway, I'm going to be honest with you. He was supposed to, not see my daughter, in that way. He was just supposed to hone in on her talents if she had any. But she don't. But her friends tell her, her close friends tell her that she got talent. And I think they just only saying that because they her close friends. Because y'all heard her on the YouTube and singing and and squealing on the internet. I don't want to tell her that my ears be bleeding, but because she my daughter, my little young queen. And I just don't want her to be upset at me.
My little young
so
queen.
I'm just gonna sit there, and just do it like that. Next question, man. Next question.
So I understand that you was all at a Drake concert, and
Yep.
The seats was like $2,000, and you couldn't afford to get her to see. Can you tell me what happened at that particular moment, and why was Azriel upset at you?
Well, she was trying to get at Drake, because actually Drake was going to be our next victim. What it was, she was trying to get in to the booth over there where he was at, so he can lay eyes on her, and hopefully he thought she was cute. That's why she got her butt done, and and a new breast, my little young queen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, those breasts. She got my little young queen. She got her stuff done up, and we were gonna put her in front of Drake, and hopefully that Drake would think that she was attractive, and he would go over there and talk to her. But it didn't happen like that. She got upset because he ain't pay her no attention. He ain't pay her no mind. He had better looking girls over there, and I guess she wasn't his type. So she was like, I got all dolled up and made up and got these breasts and stuff, and he ain't even paying no attention to me. What did I do this? Get these breasts and stuff up. He ain't even gonna pay no attention to me. And she was just all upset that whole night, man. So, I bought her a bottle of Patron, man, and we just went and just kicked it by ourselves. Next question.
Okay, now you want to talk about the breasts. Now, on YouTube last year, I observed you. I don't know if you was in a car, laying in the bed, but I observed you with some earplugs in your ears. And
I was at home.
Wait, excuse me, sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I call you Ed slow because you sound slow? But
I'm just a little slow. I used to be LD. I had a learning disability growing up as a kid. But that's
okay. But I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time with you, sir.
Go ahead.
So my question is, at the time when you and your daughter were separated, there's a video clip of you laying back, and Azriel was trying on clothes a particular day. I guess wanting the world to know that she had her breast done. And the way you was looking, sir, was very perverted. Can you please explain to me When you saw your daughter trying on those clothes and the words you uttered out of your mouth, can you explain when you saw your daughter trying on clothes and realized she got her breast done?
Well, this is what it was. I was laying, I had just got out the shower, right? So I was laying in the bed. I had a towel on, you know. I had a towel wrapped around, you know, I was laying in the bed, and I was just like, man, I miss my daughter. And then I saw that she was online trying on clothes. And I was like, oh man, she always wanted to get her breast done. And that just took me back. It took me aback a little bit. You know, in my head, I was like, man, she always wanted to get her little breast done. So she found, I guess, y'all king done paid for that. So at least he did something for her, you know, got her some breast, but them probably was for him, you know, I don't know. But she wanted them. And I know it may look like I was lusting after her, man, but you know, that's my daughter, man. That's my daughter. You know, my little young queen, my daughter. And she was, you know, I don't know, man. I think something came over me. And then I had a little too much Hennessy or something that night, man. I don't know, man, but something came over me, man. So I just, you know, I messed up. Maybe was looking a little perverted. And I probably said some stuff I probably shouldn't have been saying as a father, you know, but, you know, I guess it was just one of those nights, man. Just one of those nights. I can't really, you know, go into detail on what I really was thinking, but what you think I was thinking, yeah, I probably was thinking that. Next question.
Oh, damn, man, just slow. You got to be slow than the motherfucker. Okay. You got me off guard, Andrew Slow. Well, let me ask you this, sir. Now, there's a conversation with you having with a guy named DJ Tyson, Kevin Terrell, that was spiraling around on Facebook, and then it went from Facebook to YouTube. And you said in this conversation, if Azriel would have did a song with R. Kelly, would none of this be going on right now? You wouldn't even be going this far. Can you elaborate on what you mean by that? If she just did one song with R. Kelly? Hold on. Let me stop. Would it matter if she was 17 or not? Because that's what you're putting out in the universe.
Did it matter if she was 17?
No, would it matter if she was 17 or not if she'd have just did that one song with R. Kelly? Would you still be pushing the narrative of her being 17?
No, it wouldn't even matter. That wouldn't have mattered. All I wanted was the song. That's all. That was my own intentions. All I wanted was the song. I didn't, you know, like I say, man, if, you know, people saying she's my stepdaughter. So if she's my stepdaughter, I mean, step. Keyword being step. I just step right over. It don't matter. All I wanted was the song. Because the song was going to help me, you know, help me do what I needed to do. So I ain't really care. You know, I just wanted her to do, you know, do the one song. All this would have never happened, man. All y'all king had to do was do that one song. And like I said, I'm going to reiterate. All y'all king had to do was one song with my daughter, and none of this stuff would have happened at all. None of this stuff would have happened. So, you know, he brought it on himself, man. That's all I can tell you. That's all he had to do was do the song, and we could have just left it at that. Me and Ed would be trying to, you know, put somebody else in this situation. We'll be looking for our next victim. You know, we'll be sending ads at somebody else, or maybe my other daughter. You know, so he brought it on himself, man. He should just went ahead and did the song, man. And this would have never even happened. So it is what it is, man. And ask me if I feel bad, man. No, man, I don't feel bad because I don't take accountability for nothing. You know, I never did in my whole life take accountability for nothing, man. I know that she was, you know, however age and all that, but I still sent her. And that's just, you know, I don't want to own up to that. So no matter what nobody say, I'm never, ever gonna own up to my wrongdoings or me sending her, or I ain't gonna take accountability for myself. I just not gonna do that, man. I'm just gonna blame everybody else except for me. It's always everybody else's fault except for me. You know? So it is what it is, man. You know, good luck with your king, man. Your king gonna need all the luck he can get. And I'm just gonna keep it, you know, keep it 100, man. That's how I feel. Next question.
Okay, Andrew Slow. it's so much, man, that's been spurting around these YouTube streets. And at one point, we saw your daughter at her happiest, um, being someone young and say that she loved R. Kelly and that's her baby and loyalty. And when you got loyalty and da 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 da, and the reason why she won't want to mess with you because maybe you a snitch. And this is what she said now, Angela. She said maybe you a snitch or maybe you did something and this, that, and the other. Can you elaborate on what she mean? Maybe you a snitch or maybe you did something. If she wanted to date a 82-year-old, she'll date. Why don't you just let her live her life? Can you give me some feedback on what she said? Maybe you a snitch. Maybe you did something. What she mean by that? What the hell did you do to her?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I never told this to nobody, man, because I don't like, people prying into my business affairs, But I was always a good guy, man. Everybody got a background, Everybody got a background, And if you check my background, you'll see all type of stuff in my background, man. From stuff dealing with underage girl, from guns, stuff like that, and drugs. I had a hard life coming up in Baltimore, man. I had a hard life coming up in Baltimore. And it really, gets me down, man, when I talk about it. But yeah, this is stuff, man, that I don't really let out the bag, because they say let the cat out the bag. But it gets some improprieties that I had allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly myself, even though I already know the answer to it. But I'm gonna say allegedly just for the purpose of me talking to you over the internet. So I have to say the word allegedly, man. But I may have did some stuff I shouldn't have did, man, against my daughter, man. That's why she don't like me, man. That's why she ain't really tight no more. We used to be tight, but now we ain't tight no more. So yeah, that's pretty much it, man. I can't really go too much further into that. And she called me a snitch, man, because snitching means you telling on somebody, all she wanted me to do, man, was own up to the stuff that I did. But since I'm a punk ass nigga, I ain't gonna own up to nothing that I did. I'm just gonna blame everybody else. And most punks do that shit. Most punks, they don't own up to nothing. They don't take accountability for nothing. All they do is, point the finger at everybody else. They don't want to never look in the mirror. And that's me. I don't like looking in the mirror because I don't like what I see. I don't like what I see when I look in the mirror. With these hips, I need a girl on sometime. And my wife be saying, here, go in the closet and look in the drawer and get one of my girdles and put them on so you'll look a little slimmer in those slacks that you wear when we be going out. But I won't take her advice, man. I just, put my pants on and walk out the damn door. Hips wide. Sometimes I can't even get through the door. So wide. So I have to turn sideways. But it's all good. That's neither here nor there, man. But yeah, I hate looking at myself in the mirror. I beat myself up sometimes because I don't like taking accountability for the stuff that I may have did that harmed my daughter. I wish I was a better father, man. I wanted to be a better father, but, and that's why I always use the word young queen, because I'm from, Muslim. We come from the land of kings and queens. That's why I call her the young queen. I like using the word queen, man. And Dana J a queen. That's why I used to always, when I look at him, I see queen. I see queen all day. We one of them flaming queens, But we ain't gonna get on Dana. We ain't gonna get on Dana. See how I say Dana? That's that Baltimore accent, that Baltimore. I say Dana, But I'm getting all off track, man. Next question.
Oh my God, man, Andy Slow, you something else. This guy, DJ Tyson, it was the conversation, when you was on wherever you was, and he was on Facebook Live, and a lot of people say he recorded you, which is not true. He was
Right.
just on his Facebook Live when you called in. Tell me,
Right.
why do you don't like that man so much? Did the conversation you had with him was true or false? Or did you feel that he was actually a father as well, pointing out his father values as well?
Okay, so what that does is that go back to the word accountability. It go back to the word accountability. Like I said, I don't like to take accountability for my actions. I thought I was talking to a man in DJ Tyson that had kids of his own. So I was like a father to father conversation. And everything that I told him was factual. But I didn't know that this would resurface again later on. It's really what I want to say. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be as real as I can be. Is it a $3 bill out here? Because if it is, I'm as real as a $3 bill, which I know it ain't. So I'm the fakest nigga out here, and I'm just going to keep it 100. I'm going to try to. I'm going to keep it 99. Fuck it, they don't keep it 100. I'm going to keep it 99, nigga. Yeah, everything, I just didn't think the shit was going to resurface, man. That's just what it was. And I keep talking about a two-party state. And I want people to keep saying two-party state because he recorded me, or I thought he was on the phone talking to me. I didn't even realize until somebody pointed out that he was on Facebook. And since it's his account on Facebook, he's able to go back to his account and pull up his old video and replay it. So now it looks like he recorded me, but he really didn't record me. And I feel like an asshole for thinking that he recorded me because I ain't got no defense to that. I ain't got no defense. Like if Facebook was to subpoena DJ Tyson's page and pull up those records, they would see that it was a conversation on Facebook and I called in to his page. I feel stupid because I thought he was recording me. I mean, I'm just a dummy, so I don't know nothing. That's why they call me Andy Slow. I'm just a little bit slow, but not all the way slow. I'm like half slow and half smart. I articulate my words well sometimes, and then sometimes I don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut, but sometimes you don't. They're all the joy of what their mouths. Next question.
Okay. I'm glad you cleared that up, sir, because it was stipulated that DJ Tyson recorded you.
No, that wasn't the case.
But everybody saw that while he was on Facebook before he came to YouTube, that you were actually called in while he was on his live. Did you expect him? Did you expect him to cut his live off when you spoke? When you called in? When you called his phone?
I'm gonna tell you like this though. At this point, I wish he had cut his live off because now it just exposed. He just exposed everything that I was confiding to him with as him being a father. You know. With some kids, you know, and with a daughter. You know, he had a daughter, and I was like, I got a daughter, my little young queen. So that's just what that was.
Young queen.
I just, you know, it is what it is, man. He just exposed me, and I thought I could get away with saying that he illegally recorded me, and they would roll with that. That's why I got L. I got L over there trying to push that narrative, even though L know it ain't true, and I know it ain't true. In America, the world know it ain't true that you didn't record me. You know what I'm saying? Illegally. You were just on Facebook Live and I was just talking to you live. But that's neither here nor there. Next question.
Okay. Andrew Slow. You recently got on IG and you was telling people, y'all talk about I pimp my daughter. Y'all need to pimp your kids. What did you mean?
Can I tell you what I meant by that? Can I tell you what I meant by that?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I meant by that. When I say pimp y'all kids, I mean if your kid got a talent and you should push them to pursue their talent. And if you want to use the word pimp means I'm putting her out there so she can make me some money. That's just really what that is. I want her to go out there and make me some money by any means necessary. And that's what Malcolm X said. And I love that slogan, by any means necessary. So I sent that out there, hence the word pimp. I pimped her, hence my name. that y'all adapted me to. Pimp low, and just slow. I'm slow, but I'm a pimp. I don't pimp slow, but I pimp hoe. And I pimp my daughter, and I put her out there to go get me some money. She only came back with breasts, though. She didn't come back with nothing else. And that's really why I'm upset, because she came back with just breasts. I can't do nothing with them breasts. I can't do a damn thing with them breasts. I need something that's of monetary value. She could have came back with a check or something. The car she was riding around in, she could have came back with the car she was riding around over there on Michigan or Lakeshore Drive or something. She could have came back with that car. If she came back with the car, I could have sold the car and got a little money for it or something, you know, anything. But she brought me this watch that I'm wearing, and I got a couple of his glasses too. Got a couple of his glasses. I got a couple of these watches. I tried on a couple of his clothes, you know, a couple of his suits. I had to let the suit out a little bit because, you know, my hips, the pants, I couldn't fit the pants. I'm a little shorter than Rob. You know, Rob is 6'1". You know, I'm just a little bit shorter than Rob in my you know, so I'm a little stout. You know, you can use the word chubby if you want to. I'm just a little chubby in the hips. I'm chubby in the hips. So I couldn't fit the suits and shit. So yeah, I didn't, you know, I don't know. And then she took up the coat. We could have kept the coat. She took a scissors to the coat. I thought she was going to cut up the dog. I was like, somebody better go in there and get that dog from out of there. Alice, or I sent my son in there to go in there and get them scissors out there to her head. Because I thought she was going to cut the dog up next. Cut the fur off the dog. The way the fur was flying around that room when she cut that coat up. I was like, this girl had a mental connection. She's not the Lord have mercy. Somebody go in there and get this my young queen. Somebody come get my queen. And they went there and got her, man. She was crying on live. And you know, it hurted me to see her break down on live like that. It hurted me. But, you know, my daughter, man, she just stuck in her own ways, my little young queen. Next question.
Now, do you believe your young queen loved R. Kelly more than she loved you?
I'm going to tell you like this. I've been knowing my little young queen, man, since a toddler, you know, since she was a baby, you know. I held her in my arms, you know, since she was a baby, you know. So I would like to think that she loved me more than she loved R. Kelly, but at this point, it almost seems like she do love him more than she loved me, and that's why I'm jealous. Keyword being jealous. I'm a little jealous of him and their relationship because it seemed like all else didn't matter when she was with him, even me. It seemed, you know, and my heart was hurting. You know, my heart was hurting. It felt like she did not love me no more because I couldn't pry her away from him. I couldn't get her to see what I wanted her to see because she was so caught up into him, up in y'all king. So that's why we use the word brainwashed, because she had to be brainwashed if me being her father, I couldn't pull her away, my little young queen. I couldn't pull my young queen away. And I'm her father. So what that tells you, man? That's why I said L in. I was like, I needed to get some help from somewhere else. You know, because I couldn't do it, man. I know L got a nice mouthpiece sometimes. You know, L like to, you know, talk and ran on and jibber jabber. And I be wishing L shut the fuck up sometimes because he be giving away too much of the shit. You know, I be like, L, don't drink tonight on the show, man, because you going to fuck around and tell everything. But you know, L's going to be L, Larry. He going to tell everything. So when the nigga get booze in the system, man, I can't tell L nothing, man. He just go in and tell all on himself. And it is what it is, man. I just know, man, I just hope everything go right, man, when we go to court, man, because to be honest, I think they can really throw all this shit out, man, and send y'all king home. Because Ellen told everything and said what we did from the storages, the 100 devices, you know. I ain't want nobody to know we went to the storage and shit and planted shit in the storage. That was supposed to be our secret. Because Greenberg, what's his name? Greenberg, Kelly lawyer, you know, his lawyer already went and said that they looked in the storage and wasn't nothing in the storage. Now, you know, y'all king get locked up and they say it's 100 devices in there with all kind of stuff on there. So, I don't know, man. I just know, man, I just hope this thing go the way it do, because if it don't, I'm just gonna look stupid, and then there's a possibility that R. Kelly could come back and probably sue me and sue everybody else within this case, man, and we all be broke and possibly do some jail time. And I don't want to go back to the boogie house, man. I do not want to go back. They tried to make me touch my toes one time when I was in there, man, and I don't want to touch my toes again, man. It was hard for me to bend over anyway because of these hips. So I was like, fuck it, man. You know, but we'll see, man. I just hope that, you know, I just hope, man, I just hope it go right, man. I just don't know, man. Anyway, next question.
Okay. Do you think Robert Sylvester Kelly has helped or hurt your daughter?
I'm gonna tell you like this. I always told or my daughter to pursue her career, right? And that's why I was purposely sending her in there to see if y'all king can do something for her. And although R. Kelly didn't get a chance to do nothing with her, I think that she was more happier with him. To me, in my opinion, I think she was happier being over there with him. That's when I seen my daughter at her happiest. Cause hell, when she came home with me, that's when she started spiraling out and cutting up cuts and shit. You know, she was over L crib, and L told me she was over there, you know, acting the fool. You know, and his daughter, L daughter, you know, had to calm her down. I think she was still hurt, man, because I think she really loved him. So, you know, even though he ain't do nothing with her, you know, as far as her career, I just think that, you know, my daughter, man, I think she was happy with him, man. I think he helped her wherever she was dealing with before she left. You know what I'm saying? When she was here with us. Because when she was here with us, that's when she was submerged in the water. You know, she wasn't happy in the household. That's why she say your wife instead of mom. She wasn't happy with her mama. And she called me manipulative. She said, you're the manipulative one. That cut me deep. That cut me deep. They cut me deep, man. When she called me the manipulative one. And called my wife Alice your wife instead of my mama. So, you know, the family dynamics in the household, you know, it wasn't good anyway. So that's why she was ready to leave anyway. She would have left anyway, whether it was with R. Kelly or not. In my heart of hearts, I think she'd have left anyway. Because this household, she didn't want to be here. She didn't want to be here, man. We was on her too much. We was pushing her. We was trying to push her to sing. We was trying to push her. She didn't even want to sing at sometimes. I know y'all see it in the little talent shows and the pageants and stuff like that. We was making her do that. She didn't want to sing. She didn't want to do that. I was like motherfucking Joe Jackson. You gonna get your ass there, you gonna sing that song. I was like Ike Turner. Anime. You gonna sing the song, man. Sing the song. You gonna sing the song, anime. So that's what that was, man. You know, I was trying to be Ike Turner and I was trying to be Joe Jackson all at the same time, all rolled up into one, man. The ass got tired of this shit. And she wanted to get the fuck up out the household, man. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna sign all over the gate, man.
I got a few questions in the audience. They say your son was wearing her clothes. Is that true?
Say it one more time.
Your son was wearing Azriel clothes. Is that true?
Man, I walked in the room, man. I saw this motherfucker. I was like, what you doing with your sister shit on? And he was like, Daddy, I was just trying it all. I wasn't really gonna go outside with it all. I was just trying it all. I mean, man, you getting all upset and stuff. What you getting all upset for? I was just trying it all. Me and her, we about the same size. So I was just trying this stuff on. I wasn't gonna go outside. I didn't think nobody was gonna see me in it. Shoot, you always trying to come in here and ruin something. Every time I be trying to do stuff, you all man. You think ass left shit. It's not about to leave too. Motherfucker, it's my turn. That's what he told me, and I was like, man, who you talking to like that? Young queen? Go ahead, next question. Next question.
I have no more questions, y'all. We can do this shit all day, y'all. We done. Hey, sir, I ain't gonna say your name on my phone, but I appreciate you for calling, sir. We gonna have to invent this shit again in another way.
Hey, nigga, listen. Anytime, Kevo, anytime, man.
Yeah.
I just want to kick, I was talking shit, man, but on the real, I was saying, speaking in Angelo's voice, I was saying what everybody was already thinking. And these are the things that I thought that he was saying. That's why I was regurgitating those things that I thought that he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
So, he probably pissed off or mad, or somebody told him, and go over to DA Tyson's page, somebody over there emulating you or whatever it is. He probably pissed off, and he probably knows that I hit some spots. I hit some points.
You did.
It's all good, man. But Kevo, I'm going to tell you, man, keep up the good work, man. You and all the brothers, man, that's fighting for Rob. Be safe out there. I keep trying to tell you folks, Kevo is covered. He good. All that threatening shit, that ain't gonna work. If you do something, you better do it. Don't speak on it. Act on it. Because if you speak on it and you get caught speaking on it, then we gonna act on it. Or it's gonna be act on. So don't think Kevin ain't got people who watching it. This boy is a Mason. This grown man is a Mason.
Tell him nothing,
that
man.
means something. And that's all around the world. That's worldwide. Y'all can think he's not if you want to. Fine, we'll take that. Or he'll take that. If you think he's not a Mason, run up on him and find out. So in this situation, and I'm going to tell you like this too. It's a lot of policemen that's Masons. I know at least 50. It's a lot of judges who presides over cases.
Man.
That once they see that light, guess what they're going to do? They're going to say, case dismissed, we good. That's why when he was in the court, and for the record, when they keep saying, when Levi keeps saying this, that man went in there and he recorded the judge's chambers. He recorded the judge's chambers. The chambers are in the back, Levi. You don't even know your way around the courtroom. The chambers are in the back. He was in the courtroom. They asked him to stop recording. He stopped recording. They gave him a citation. That's it. That's all. He's not going to prison. He's not doing that. He's not doing that. So stop with the bullshit. Stop always trying to lock somebody up or threaten people with jail. That's why y'all mad at Kevin and Debo, because they're exposing you guys and y'all want to get them locked up now. It's not going to work. We have evidence that these guys did nothing wrong. There's plenty of people in this chat right now that know that they did nothing wrong. And we'll go to bat for these two guys that did nothing wrong. So you're going to lose that battle. So stop with all that, man. And on that note, man, free Rob. Rob, we love you, man. I know you probably don't know if you're going to see this and hear this or however it goes, man, later or whatever, man. But we love you. You already know who voice this is. We good. Everything straight. So don't even trip. We going to poke holes and poke holes and poke holes till there ain't no more holes. And your ass at the crib and you free, man. I'm going on that note.
All right,
shout out, one love, Capo. Get at me, man.
Hey, don't forget.
This Chicago, nigga. Free R. Kelly, the king of R&B.
All right, one love. Yeah. That's my brother from another mother. Give it up for him, y'all. Give it up for the caller. I really went over the time I usually be on doing my morning live, but it seemed like my morning extended to the afternoon. But it was good commentary and great commentary as well. Like I keep telling people, for the people that always say, oh, he ain't got no commentary. Trust me. I have a genius mind. I think I was literally born to do live and born to captivate people's mind and get people attentions and open people up eyes to the shit that they just fail to see or don't want to hear. Remember the words: look, listen, and learn. You look, you listen, you learn. If you don't look, listen, and you learn, you will miss some shit. You will miss some shit. I will close this live by saying this. Thank you for all who hung in there from this morning to this afternoon. I want to thank you. I want to thank you. I want to thank y'all. Thank you. 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 Thank you again and again. Whoever cash app me, you know who you are. I will send your emojis. This is my job. This is what I like to do. I like to bring great commentary, great laughs, seriousness when it's time to bring seriousness, and have fun at the same goddamn time. If you enjoyed this commentary, put those ones in the chat. Put them in the chat. Put them ones in the chat if you enjoyed this morning to the afternoon commentary. If you enjoyed the caller who called in and spoke nothing but real shit, man. So when people be thinking we slacking, we ain't never slacking. You know, and to the caller who sit up there and said, keep talking about Azrael, you're gonna be a dead man walking. I got the number. The number will be traced. So don't think for a second you getting off of this because I'm just a YouTube blogger with a motherfucking opinion. Thank you for the cash app. I'm just a YouTube blogger with an opinion, and I am entitled to voice my opinion on anything that I see. A man is innocent and to proven guilty. R. Kelly hasn't been proven guilty of anything. He's only guilty of being a kind person. He's only guilty of being supportive of other people's dreams. He's only guilty of loving those who didn't love him back. That's what he's guilty of. All the rest of this shit that goes on, and when the person sit up there and says, R. Kelly ain't do none of this on Lifetime, he haven't done none of it. Because if he done any of it, where is the police report? Where is anything that stipulates he done anything? All this hearsay, he fucks little girls, he do this, he do that, he do that, and do that. And if he fucks little girl, why would you put your little girl in a grown man situation to get fucked? Okay? So let's stop playing these motherfucking games out here like a motherfucker don't know what I'm saying, but understand what I'm saying, because you ain't gonna get it no real, no raw than this. Free R. Kelly. Free him.
R. Kelly, the king of R&B.
You're rocking with the best.
With that being said, if you on Facebook, send me a friend request. Inbox me first. Let me know. What's up, Supreme Day? Let me know who you are on YouTube. I will add you as a friend. I got some openings up to add friends. If you're on IG, follow me. Kevin Terrell 357. Twitter at DJ Tyson 357. Add me now. My Gmail is DJ Tyson 357 at gmail.com. You can always email me. Subpoena the goddamn parents. You goddamn right. Also, if you like my commentary on this morning to this afternoon, don't forget to be a blessing to the channel. This is my job. I don't care what nobody says, and I'll say it again for 1,000,000 times. If Larry McGee, aka the Grown Man Show, aka the little boy, can rob people for $1.6 million and then tell the feds he's a YouTube blogger as a YouTube blogger as an occupation, and I'm sitting here and I'm free, ain't robbing nobody, ain't stealing from nobody, keeping this shit all the way fucking real and comical and seriousness, why should I not get a cash app? Why not? I bring great commentary to my channel, and I keep telling people I'm gifted at what I do. So if you enjoy my commentary, be a blessing to the channel, whether you can send now, whether you can send later, or whether you can get it. Just make sure you don't forget about me and send a blessing to the channel. As far as Denise, I don't have nothing against you. I want to reiterate this again. I don't have nothing against you, Denise. But when you talk about a man like Angelo or Angeslo, ain't no man doing the shit that he's done and have done. I mean, he may try to talk all that tough shit and people suck that shit up, but I'm not fooled by it. If he say he's a man, he got to present himself as a man. You know, somebody did, and I screen recorded it, but he talking about defending the parents. I mean, you defend the parents where they need to be defended, but Angelo don't need to be defended because Angelo signed his daughter over to Valerie Payton, which Gayle King said the Clarys never met Valerie Payton. So that goes to show you he's a very irresponsible parent, and that he only cared about Thank you, Supreme. I appreciate you, bro. But hit that cash app. Show me. Because this is what I do. I love doing this. And this what I can do. And man, hopefully make a movie or do something. God, I believe he's going to take me to other levels when it comes to when it comes to doing this YouTube. Yeah, she deleted it. But it's okay. My people got the screen recorded. Because I always got people and yeah, last time talking about R. Kelly, yeah. But my people screen record everything. So when I'm sleeping, my people is up. And they do hit me up with whatever. So, I mean, like I say, there's no attack on Denise. I disagree with her opinion about defending Angelo Clary. When Angelo Clary is the same person that sent Larry McGee and had my son over his house. When Angelo Clary, the same one, said kids die, people do die, and my son wound up over Larry McGee's crib. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got to start waking up. I don't really care what people say. Like I said, and I'll say it again, I'm my own man with my own opinion. I don't know Rob, don't know Angelo, Alice, none of these motherfuckers. Why I'm getting death threats, why I'm on my live, I do not know. But whatever it is, I ain't walking out this door watching my back. I'm walking out this door, jumping in the whip, and I'm going to keep it moving. If you catch me, you catch me. If you don't, and you get in front of that vehicle, I'm going to run your ass over. I promise you that. And we'll get self-defense, and we'll tell them who my enemies are, because I know and you all know who my enemies are. So, yeah, keep it up if you want to, because everything going to be trailed right back to Angelo and Larry McGee. So I'll be waiting for the day when a motherfucker do something to me, because I got a fucking commentary, because I got a fucking channel, because I voice my motherfucking opinion. Period. Period. I'm a YouTube blogger with an opinion. I don't rob. I don't know nobody. I just go off what the fuck I see and I talk about it, and I just try to get it out to the atmosphere so people can wake the fuck up. And so we're going to leave that right there where it's at. Again, continue to be a blessing to the channel. It's Cash App, KEVINSBLESSINGS, and PayPal.me/DJ Tyson 357. If you enjoyed my commentary on today, going into this afternoon, thank you for the caller who called in. We're going to have to do this again, y'all. I love you guys. So continue to come back. Hey, Supreme Dave, don't make the show last time. Come on back in. If you haven't like the button. If you haven't subscribe to the channel. Also, turn your notifications on. You know what I'm saying? Turn your notifications on so when I go live, you will know. I have another channel. Type in Valicia. Could you put my other channel up there so they can subscribe to my other channel, DJ Tyson YTF? Just put that in there. You will see my other channel. So subscribe to both channels. If you ain't subscribed to this, subscribe to this. If you ain't subscribed to the other one, subscribe to the other. The one subscribed over here ain't subscribed over there, subscribe over there. The one that subscribed over there ain't subscribed over here, subscribe over here, because I'm at 900 and something on this channel, and I will be up to 1,000 soon. So, I mean, that's nothing. I just get my people to rock with me. So I thank you all. I'm glad you all enjoyed the live. Continue to be a blessing when I'm on or offline. That just let me know you thinking about me when I'm not even online, to send me a monetary blessing. So I thank you all. God bless you all. You all have a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. I might just pop on a little later. Where the hell is Don K? Don K, where the fuck is you at? You ready to do the DJ battle, Don K? You sure you ready for this smoke? Don K? Somebody call Don K up and tell him he want to get this battle on this Friday. I will spank him in his ass. You better come on with it. But I love you guys. Thank you for your support, your prayers, and keep me prayed up until we meet again.
You're rocking with the best.
DJ Tyson ain't to be with. Get off my dick, haters. Free R. Kelly, the king of R&B.
The Chicago nigga.
I'm out of here. Peace. Thank you all for the donations. I'm out.